guys are able to get through the night without much difficulty. Unfortunately, it did start to rain and had quite a bit of stormy weather throughout the night. But you're able to get through the night without any difficulties. When you wake in the morning, you do see that it continues to sort of storm here. The rain is coming down pretty heavily, similar to those deep summer rains, or even those rains that you'd see down in the Florida regions, with visibility being pretty impaired. And as you look out, you see that the rain does not disperse the clouds at all. It just sort of still continues to float there. Everybody's watch. People continue to watch for Talon, but unfortunately, you did not see him come into town throughout the night. That being said, even if he did come into town, you wouldn't see him anyway. So,
hey, Spaz, do you think he can blow that wind and get these clouds out over the water, maybe?
Well, I can always try.
He uses that wand all the time.
All right. I get myself lined up where the clouds are at, and I use my wand, cast it out there.
excellent. Where's the rest of the group?
60 feet away.
Wow.
I'm on 20 just to be safe.
All right. So you suddenly...
Yeah, I'm as far away as I can get to.
Yeah, how about you? You suddenly see a large lightning bolt crack through, and as it hits the cloud, you hear a whoop, and you see a large explosion of green flame that kind of flies out, and then the lightning bolt goes away, and the smoke continues, or the mist continues to hang there.
Oh, that didn't work out. Let me try again.
All right. As you do, then you start to see this grass that kind of grows up, and as it does, it kind of hangs there and just kind of remains in the same spot.
Did that thing come with a tome on how to use it?
I was clicking sorcery points by accident. That's why I wonder.
I see that.
I don't think that's working.
Yeah, and I tap on it, and I'm like, blow on it real quick, and then I cast again.
And another lightning bolt with a big green flame kind of flies out.
We'll never see one of those when we need one now.
No kidding.
How many homes have we destroyed?
That's hard to say because it's so cloudy underneath there. You're not really sure, but I assume he's shooting up the hill towards the thing. Oh, he's now invisible, so he disappears.
Well, on the plus side, guys, he ran out of charges on this and won't have them in combat.
Hey, it's not working good today for some reason.
Oh, it's all right, Spaz. Thanks for trying.
Sometimes you just got to see the world burn, don't you, Mike?
A little bit, yeah.
So, shall we head back into town, see if we can find a Leston?
We were told that he was up at the
Cairn?
when the dragon attacked, so pretty sure that he's probably still up there.
Oh, that's right. We were discussing whether we were going to go around or how we were going to get through the town.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
just go around it.
Yeah, it's not a good idea to go through the green smoke, I don't think.
How long ago did the dragon attack?
So it's been almost a week.
Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and try to skirt around the town and head up to the cairn, then see if we can find a Leston.
That sounds good.
I'm putting mage armor or ice armor on myself.
Okay.
Roll your 1d4.
Nope.
Woohoo! So what time of day is it? Like
It's morning. Yep, Brent, it's morning. You guys have just woke up.
Let me roll
And
my
the magic
dice.
mouth never saw Talon, I take it.
Nope, it didn't.
Where would Talon go if he came to town? We should leave a message for him somewhere.
Well, he has to travel this road to get to town, right?
Yep.
He'll get the same message that we did, that Alestin is at the, out to the cairn. So he's smart enough to know that would be where we would head. How long does that spell work, Snowflake?
It's permanently there unless I set it otherwise. Until dispelled.
That's right.
Can you change the message?
No, I can recast it though. It's a ritual. I do it as a ritual.
Yeah, but we don't want him to really be telling everybody where we went.
No, I set it so that if Talon walks by, let me just double check it.
Make sure you're telling Spaz says, hey.
Kind of surprising that somebody got that on tape.
I think it was, you talking about that shootout? That shoot 'em
Yeah.
up? It was a setup.
They want it on tape.
Can I tell if anybody had passed through during the evening?
Yeah.
I'll go out and check the the road to see if anybody passed through.
Yeah. One sec. I just want to look at one thing here real quick.
Oh, sure, no problem.
So go ahead and give me a survival check if you don't mind. You were ready for it. So you inspect it. Thankfully, with the rain that had occurred, the road had become quite muddy throughout the night. And so you don't see any new tracks going through the town at all or on the main road. The same thing kind of surrounding the area here. It appears that that nobody has definitely come across the road except for you guys.
Okay.
So no one's traveling at all?
No. Mm-mm.
Nobody's come through, at least that I can tell. So if you want to go ahead, we'll wait for Snowflake to redo his alert, whatever spell that is, and then let's leave.
It's Magic Mouth.
Magic now.
So I will recast it and have it so that if Talon, I don't want to put it right beside the road on a tree or anything that's just up adjacent or as close to the road as I can get because it's a 30-foot range. If Talon walks within 30 feet of it, to say we are up at the cairn looking for whatever that guy's name is.
Alustin.
Alustin, yes. And it will repeat that every single time Talon walks within 30 feet of the tree.
Alrighty.
And Spaz says hello.
Yes, and Spaz says hello. And he misses you horribly.
Sounds good. And I assume it's in Spaz's voice.
No, I can't speak as... If I had imitation, I'd do it as Spaz's voice, but I can't do that, so...
No problem.
And I can't speak Elvish, or I'd do it in Elvish. I think he speaks Elvish.
pretty sure.
Yeah, you guys would know that. All right. So you guys do that, and then I had heard that you had planned on skirting through the town. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah, let's go up and around the north side of the map.
All right. So you all continue to kind of travel up and around, kind of sticking. Yeah, there you go. That's what I figured. Up and through the hills there. As you do, obviously, with the rain and everything, it does make it a little bit difficult for travel, but nonetheless, you're able to travel through it. Thank you. As once you get out and around town, if you remember correctly, if you followed the, I believe it was the mine road, that's kind of along the southern part by the Diamond Lake, was the road that you guys would take out there. Are you going to continue along that road, going by your new and improved home, or were you taking kind of a different direction to come into the cairn?
Let's follow the road we're on right now until go up and around that last cloud out there, and then we can cut down to that road if we want.
Will this top road lead to the cairn, or should we?
It does for they kind of parallel each other for a good bit, but then it sort of turns off to the north and heads towards Elmshire.
Okay, then yeah. But once we get past that last cloud that we can see, we'll cut down.
Okay.
I'll try to find the best path.
Sounds good. So as you all kind of continue to travel out and around from town, obviously as you're continuing to travel, you do see that the towns and the homes that are there, they do appear to be mostly abandoned. There's a few people that are in town, but it looks like a lot of people have left. You do see the gates to the mayor's house is now wide open. Appears that the mayor's house probably has been abandoned. And as you walked by both the mine and the large hole in the ground from when you guys blew up the mine, you see that there's nobody actually working through the mines at all, and the priests that were in the cemetery before are now not there that you would typically expect to see there. So the town does look like it's pretty much, for the most part, abandoned or very few people living there. As you continue down the road, you do get past the clouds for a little bit and then head back down to the road that you're more familiar with. As you continue for a good bit of a distance, you then see the house that you guys had taken over, the one that Lena had worked on for quite some time when you were gone. As you approach, you see that the house actually looks very nice. It's very well built, has a very nice roof on it, and has been painted sort of some shades of a nice brownish green color that's there. You see that there's a nice porch that's there now. You see there are 6 chairs that are sort of lined up all along there. However, the house appears to have the shutters drawn on it and the doors are closed.
Did we want to take a stop here or head straight to the cairn? Looking back to Ren.
Probably head straight to the cairn.
Okay.
Unless you guys want to stop.
Nope.
Nope.
Alrighty. So as you guys continue along the path, and obviously with the dark and the storm and everything, you start heading up the path that heads towards the cairn that you guys are aware of, that many others don't know about. And as you continue to advance towards the cairn, you see that the storm continues to kind of rain and clouds and whatnot, and you can see kind of off in the distance, probably about 150 feet or so away, is the opening to the cairn.
I'll be checking to see if there's been any recent activity going up there, in case anybody has came up after Alestin. Well, yeah. We're assuming Leston's by himself, right? Did anybody say he had a group or anybody escorting him?
No, you didn't hear that from the town. It sounded like he was on his own, coming out, exploring the cairn.
Okay.
All right. So as you take a look, you do see that it appears that several of the trees that are immediately surrounding the cairn have been destroyed, and it looks like they've either been melted to some sort. As you can see, there's some stumps that are just kind of sticking upright. You also see that the rocks along the edges of the cairn also have what looks like black scarring to the rocks that you don't remember from before. The cairn entrance does appear to be intact.
Does it look like it's been blasted by like a dragon's
It
breath or
does.
something?
Yep, it does.
No green clouds floating around though.
There isn't. No green clouds at all.
Do you want to check out the entrance or just inside, or do we all want to go, Bailey? Sorry, Haley.
How far are we away at this point?
About 150 feet.
Well, I can scout up there and. Do we see anything? Well, the mist or whatever.
Yeah, it's kind of pouring rain, and it makes it difficult to see in a long distance for certain small little details. But you don't see anything obvious. You do see there's various sort of trees that are here that you can see both above the cairn entrance, kind of going up the hill. Because the cairn's kind of on the side of the hill as well as along the sides and on the bottom. You don't see anything that appears to be obvious, such as like campfires or smoke or tents or anything like that.
Okay, well, we're not really expecting any trouble up here. I mean, but it does look like the dragon or something has been. But I can scout up there if you guys want to hold here for a moment. So I'll hop down and I'll start making my way stealthily up to the cairn.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. And so as you kind of continue to stealth up the way, the remaining group is back behind. You do notice that as you get closer, you do see that there does appear to be some sort of a battle that has occurred kind of right here at the entrance to the cairn. You can see that the trees obviously have been destroyed. The dirt has kind of been kicked up in various areas. You see long scorch marks from what you think may be lightning bolts of some sort, maybe burnt areas of grass from fireballs. It definitely looks like there was some sort of a battle that occurred. And as you're kind of working your way up there, you hear a voice come out of the trees from the north. And you hear it say, "Who goes there?"
Does it sound familiar, like the voice that we ran into in the lizard folk area?
It does sound familiar. Familiar to the area when you were heading out to the lizard folk and you encountered a certain black worm out there within the in the area there. Suddenly in the tree to the north, about 100 feet above the cairn, you see some large black wings sort of unfold out of the tree, and you hear the sudden beating of wings of... And you see it kind of float up, and you see it slowly start to circle towards the north. The rest of the group would also see the same thing. You would see this group kind of floating up to the north, or this large black sort of thing floating in the air and kind of its wings beating and doing a slow circle about 40 feet or so off the ground, heading from west to east, about right at kind of the top of the hill.
Trying to stay very still.
Does it look like... Yeah, okay.
No, go ahead. It's just to help you with where things are at.
Cool, where am I at? Oh, there I am.
Yep, you're in the tree. The entrance is where that red square is. You can kind of see there's a couple blocks there if you zoom in pretty close. The rest of the group sees this. And you slowly see her flying from west to east across the map.
Do we make a mad dash in, or do we try and stay hidden from it?
You suddenly see she starts to circle towards the south and comes along the edge of the rocks on the cairn.
It destroyed a town. Needs the answer for that.
So we're gonna. Well, I'm way over
Yes.
here in the corner.
I'm gonna stand on this rock.
All right. You see her kind of land on the side of the rock cairn there, and her feet come down and kind of land. And she sort of looks around back to the fourth, and she says, "I smell you. Where are you?"
I'm over here. You destroyed that town. You need to go get rid of those clouds.
You guys see Ren sort of stands up on top of this large rock and yells out to challenge the dragon itself. The dragon then looks back and says, "There you are." Yeah, if you want to hide, you can roll into stealth. That's fine.
Does mine stand, or do I need to roll again?
No, you're good.
Can your wings beat those clouds away?
She says, "Of course." What are you all measuring?
No.
Well, then you can still make this right and save that town. Then be on your way.
You see her certainly wings kind of beat, and she flies up about 20 or 30 feet, and she looks to you and she says, "Where's the wizard?"
Which wizard?
"The wizard in the town, Alustin."
Not sure. We were looking for him also. He'd be in town if he didn't blow the town up.
She wings continue to beat, and you see she's now kind of flying up in sort of a slow circle motion, and she says, she gets up to about 60 feet or so, and kind of looks back, and she says, "Well, the wizard is waiting for someone. He's trapped inside like a wimp, a coward."
Maybe he's just not strong enough to get the boulders out of the way.
Maybe. And she slowly starts to fly over the top of you all. Coming across.
How about you come down and help me move these boulders? We'll see if we can find them.
This is going to be one hell of a skill check.
As she continues to sort of fly around, she kind of looks around and she says, "Ah, I see all of you. Every single one." She flies right over Spaz, about 60 feet up.
Defecates.
And continues to sort of circle around and kind of looks, and as that happens, suddenly you feel this feeling of dread just sort of come across you. And I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Could be a short night.
Look at Spaz. Bam!
Strong work, Spaz.
Good roll, Russell.
All right. Anybody that rolled 16 or less, less than 16, I should say, feels this feeling of fear that comes over you from the dragon itself. I think that's everybody but Spaz, right?
Yep.
Is that because Spaz just isn't quite all there and doesn't know to be terrified of a dragon?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
so-
was gonna help somebody out with my.
Oh, okay.
Ben luck, but no, you already said what the thing was, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know if Snowflake can be. I said I'm not gonna be able to help Haleth, and I didn't know what freaking merit for it role, but it wouldn't be fair for me to use it.
You can use it if you want to on one additional person. That's fine. I would personally, I would assume it would be the closest person, but I mean that's your call. So,
Yep, I was gonna do him.
all right. So Ren, right? Or is it Merrick? Who's closest?
It's Ren.
All right, gotcha. So Ren, you would not be frightened, but everybody else would be.
It'd be funny if I let him be frightened. Everybody's scared except for Spaz.
That's true. And so she continues to circle around, and she says, "Dragotha will take all of you, I promise." Fair enough. You don't have the wizard. What good are you to me?
We can help you get these rocks out of the way. If you come down and help me, we can get some answers. Why do you want the wizard anyway?
And she kind of circles around, and she says, she lands right next to you, plops down, and looks. Her face kind of comes towards you, and her head is obviously huge, about as big as you are, and it gets really close to you, and she looks at you eye to eye. She says, "Why do you want to defend him?"
Oh, we need answers about these undead worms.
And she looks to you and she says, "Worms?"
Not your style of worm, like little undead worms.
Her head, her neck
Zombies.
kind of turns around, and you see that it kind of wraps around to your back, and you sort of have to turn your body to kind of follow her head as she looks, as her neck almost kind of wraps around you. And she says, "I know you. We've met."
How do you know me? Does your family have a plot with us?
She says, "You were in the swamp, weren't you?"
Oh, yeah. A while back, I was in the swamp. I didn't run into you, but I heard my friends had a close call with you, I think.
Ryan, why don't you roll for initiative?
As we killed her baby, huh?
So you immediately sense this is not going as well as you had hoped. You see that she opens up her jaws. Everybody else can roll for initiative as well, but Ren, what would you like to do?
Did I beat her on the initiative?
You did beat her on the initiative.
I will slice her.
All right.
Oops, I rolled twice there. Sorry.
That's all right, no problem.
I rolled once.
Oh, no, that's right because I've got
Disadvantage.
disadvantage on the frightened. Darn it.
Right.
That sucks.
Wow, nice job.
I'm going to do a level 3 smite.
All right, that sounds good.
How the hell did I beat Spaz?
Spaz rolled a
The
1.
situation still hasn't set in with him yet, has it?
No, it hasn't. So you see Ren kind of does his holy smite and hits with the Avenger.
And then I'm debating, do I try and grapple? I'm gonna take a swing.
Alrighty, sounds good.
She's massive, isn't she?
She is.
Well, actually, I guess in game terms, she's actually considered huge, right?
Correct. It would be huge.
I'm gonna do a level 2 smite.
All right. All right. So you hit her twice with your 2 smites. You guys see him hit the dragon. The dragon coils back as you kind of stab into the side of her neck.
It's my turn.
Aelith.
Am I considered hidden from her right now?
You're not. She knows you're there. You rolled like a 2 on your stealth, by the way.
Hey,
I know.
I have enough extra bonuses that it looks still half decent.
It does. She rolled a 28 on her perception.
All right, I'll shoot her from where I'm at.
All right, sounds good. You do have somebody within 5 feet, though. So you take a shot and the crossbow bolt goes wide.
I can't move towards her, right?
Correct. I think, though, you get a roll at the end of each of your turns, I think.
Okay, I'll scoot around those rocks and try to hide again.
Okay, yep, you do. And you get a wisdom saving throw at the end of each of your turns to break off the frightful presence.
All right, but I have to hide first, and that would be at disadvantage,
Alrighty.
right?
Yep. Alrighty. Yeah, so you're still cowering behind the rock. Merrick.
Well, I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna try to reduce the dragon size.
Oh, okay.
Polymorph.
Oh, she succeeds, unfortunately.
She succeeded. Okay, well, I'm gonna run towards the door.
Okay, sounds good. So the opening is 10 foot wide, and it does enter into the cairn, just so you know, and it does go in quite a distance, if you remember correctly. So you run towards the door. How far do you want to go in?
That's my full movement.
Oh,
there.
is it? Okay, gotcha. Thank you. So as you try to reduce her, she suddenly beats her wings as a legendary action. I need Ren to make a dexterity saving throw.
It's all right, guys. This is my good saving throw.
Nice. So all of a sudden you feel the beat of the wings sort of throw you off the rock. And you kind of, it doesn't throw you off the rock. It actually hits you, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, it does throw you off the rock. Yep, I'm right. Throws you off the rock. You land prone on the ground there. And she now is flying 10 feet up. And then, Ren, you've already done yours. Snowflake.
Spaz forgot to give us some inspiration.
I left it on there, actually, so we'll say he did.
We're going to try and see if we can slow her down.
All right.
Holy crap.
So she succeeds.
And I cannot move closer to her.
Oh, Merrick, you need a wisdom save, too. Sorry. At the end of each of your turns, you guys can make a wisdom saving throw.
Except for Spaz.
Except for Spaz and Ren. Yep. Merrick's still frightened.
I'll move over there.
Alrighty.
And you said another wisdom saving throw?
Yep. At the end of each of your turns.
Nope.
Yep. So you're still frightened as well. Oh, dragon's now 10 feet up. Flies right over Ren.
St. Cuthbert will protect me.
Yep, absolutely. As she flies over, you do see a large bite comes down towards you. And she hits. Oh, you're prone. That's right. What's your rank? Oh, yeah. Yep. She's good. And so she's able to hit with that. As she hits, you feel this searing acid sort of burn into your skin. And then she flies over towards Spaz. And swings out with her claws at Spaz.
No.
She hits.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna be able to shield that.
Nope. And she claws again. And misses with the second claw.
I wonder how long this trip was. Spaz was invisible.
Sorry. And she continues to fly along. Excuse me. And she now flies up to 40 feet. Spaz. So 40 feet up.
All right, you dirty witch. Frickin' Greg and his famous flying in the air stuff.
They got fly. I like to use it.
Yep, Spaz cast a spell.
Alrighty, I like it. What you got, Spaz?
Telekinesis.
Oh.
So, yeah. I think it doesn't get a save.
I'm reading it right now. Creatures. You can try to move a huge or smaller creature. Make an ability check with your spell casting ability, contested by this creature's strength check.
Yep.
If you win, you can move them 30 feet in any direction, including upward. All right.
So it's what is it? Just my ability check, right?
That's what it says. Spell casting ability.
Even though this thing's probably got super duper strength. So, well, we'll see if we can do it.
All right.
17.
14.
Yes.
Nice job.
So I bring her down 30 feet
Alrighty. Sounds good.
to the ground, straight down.
Okay. So she comes down. She's only 10 feet above now, and you see her struggling with her wings. She's looking back at you, and she doesn't quite get what's going on, and she's like, "What?"
And I move away.
Alrighty. She goes, "Ah, wizard."
So she is restrained. I think that's what it is. That's the effect that they have here.
Yep, it is. Restrained by the telekinetic grip.
And yeah, that's the end of my turn.
All right, sounds good. Then you can attempt each round to do it. Okay, cool. Awesome. Black Angus, do you want Black Angus doing anything?
Well,
He's here. She's 10 feet above, though, so I don't know if he could reach her, but...
it's a large horse.
Oh, that's true, actually. You're right. It is large.
Have the horse grapple it.
I'll do a jump, a trampling charge jump.
All right.
If you'll let it. I don't know.
Sure.
We'll jump in the air.
It's trying to headbutt it.
The dragon's hungry, so... She succeeds.
Okay, that's. Okay. That's all I can do.
All right, gotcha. Oh, Spaz, you can roll a wisdom check too. Did you? No, I don't think you did. Oh,
Do I
you're
have
not.
to do it
You're
every
not.
round?
You're not frightened. I forgot.
No,
No.
I'll run back.
All right, sounds good. Aelith.
Did she see me?
Let me see what her passive perception is. Sorry, I apologize. Probably high. Maybe not actually. And you rolled a. Sorry, bear with me. I forgot. That's your wisdom, which was not very good. No, she doesn't see you.
Finally.
Oh, nice.
I think you were going to get an advantage anyways because it's restrained.
Oh, that's true. But strong work.
Wow, nice. Advantage on everything until a short rest.
Yep.
Thank goodness.
Guess that means you're not going to want to take a short rest anytime soon, huh?
I'm never sleeping again.
Nice shot. Look at that.
That got her attention.
Yeah, the dragon needs to go after her. She hurting.
And I am going to... Do I still get advantage on my second shot if I take it?
Trying to think how that works.
Well, you have
Because-
advantage on every attack from now on.
Oh yeah, you
Oh,
do.
that's true.
That's right. Yep. Yes, you do.
But it didn't give it to you for some reason.
Because she's got frightened.
I'm frightened.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
So I'll move back there, and I'll
Alrighty.
take my save.
All right. Sounds good. Just so you know, Haleth, that's about a 15-foot wall of rock. You can climb it, but it's a wall of rock.
Well, it looked like there was a rock in front of it.
There is. Yep, you're right.
Okay.
But I'm just saying behind you, you're kind of like up against the wall.
Gotcha.
Yep. Alrighty. Unfortunately, you failed to save. Wow. I don't know if I've ever seen you guys have such low saves. Interesting. Okay.
I'm gonna magic missile him
Okay.
with the second level.
All right. Sounds good. Nice.
And then I'm gonna. How far can I go inside the cave?
You can go in a long ways actually. So, how far would you like to go? I'll bring up the cave map for you so you know.
I think I'll just go about 10 feet for now.
Okay, sounds good. Get the.
Oh, you know what, Greg? I can't be frightened. I forgot about that. I just got that.
Awesome. I don't think you're frightened though, are you? Oh, you meant with
No,
the bonus
no,
that you
just
got.
because of the bad luck.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I should have known. I just
Okay.
got it.
No worries.
Yeah, well, Spaz didn't know that.
True. All right. And Merrick, unfortunately, you are still frightened.
Yeah.
It's a toughie. So you go in about 10 feet then. You do see that Merrick, as you kind of run in, you see the cairn appears like it always does. However, there is a light kind of coming off from one of the right little alcoves that are there.
I'm
About
gonna
40 feet.
yell for Alestin and see if he can come and help us.
All right, gotcha. So you kind of yell down the tunnel. You don't hear nothing in return.
Rats.
Not even rats. So I'm just going to move you into the rock there, but I'll know that you're inside.
That's good.
I'm gonna stand up,
Alrighty.
and then I'm gonna get on Black Angus,
Okay.
and I'll ready an action that if he comes within range, I'm gonna hit him with my sword.
Okay. Sounds good.
I'm gonna make Black Angus stand up on its back legs too, trying to put on a show.
Nice. I like it.
No, if he's sitting on the back of a war horse, wouldn't he be able to hit 10 feet in the air?
Yeah, you would. All right, Snowflake.
So I'm going to make that circle appear. I'm casting my blizzard.
Okay, sounds good.
So when I first cast it, it has to make a saving throw.
He uses his legendary resistance to succeed.
Okay, bear with me here.
Sure.
Each creature in the sphere, when it appears, and that ends its turn there must succeed on a strength saving throw or take 1d6 cold damage, 1d6 bludgeoning damage. And until the spell ends, I can use a bonus action on each of my turns to cause a spear of frozen ice to leap from the center of the spear toward one creature I choose. And since it's within the circle, it actually gives me advantage. So thank you for burning that on the 1d6 damage.
Yep. All right, that's a hit. Nice.
Ooh, nice ones. Oh, wow. And creatures within 30 feet of the sphere have disadvantage on wisdom perception checks made to listen.
Perfect.
And I'm going to move up there.
All right.
I'm done.
Wisdom save for me, please.
Let me know if I'm within 4 of the making that save, because I can use my reaction to get +4.
Oh, yeah, sure. You're not.
Okay.
So as that occurs, Spaz, you see he rears his head back up, and as he does, there's a long string of acid that shoots out of his mouth. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Well, let's see here. I might be using my Tides of Chaos.
Alrighty. And you have advantage, too, or inspiration, so...
Yeah, I'll use my Tides of Chaos.
All right.
We really missed the death dealer in this one.
Right.
I don't know.
Jeez Louise.
Haleth's done a pretty good job so far.
She has, I agree. All right, Spaz.
I hit it once.
do you have anything else to throw at it, Spaz?
Nope, I don't, so...
All right, here comes a lot of dice. So you see Spaz gets just pelted with all this ice acid with little ice crystals in it, and you see that your spell releases.
Well, I'd like to use inspiration for my
Sure.
concentration check.
Yeah, you bet.
Geez. So I really have to do...
You have to beat a DC 26.
Wow.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Okay.
Yeah, you were going to say you rolled the 20.
Right. Yeah, you got 13. So I guess it could, in theory, if you rolled a 20.
19 or 20, you succeed.
Yeah, well, man, what the heck?
You can give it a try? All right.
Why not?
Okay.
I really want to keep that concentration up because you're going to beat us to death if I don't.
Oh!
Can you give yourself an extra boost there?
You already used it.
I use my Tides of Chaos as my reaction.
Oh,
The
wait a
only
minute.
thing
Why did you only get +3 on that roll when previously you got +7?
Well, that's my that +7 was the
Spell modifier, right?
oh yeah, I clicked on the wrong thing.
It's all right. Even at a +7, though, it's put you at what, 25?
Yes.
Yeah, you needed a 19.
Oh, come on. Give him... pinch his butt. Do something.
All right, I'll pinch his butt.
Oh,
So
there you go.
you suddenly see him fly over you. And as he does, his head continues to circle around, and he flies up to 15 feet.
Hey, hang on for a second. I want to read one thing there before you go, Greg. Just one little thing.
Sure.
I can't remember if Tides of Chaos is a reaction or not.
Go ahead and check. Feel free.
Because I might be able to pull this one out my ass. I
All
don't
right.
know.
Okay, I'm ready.
If I roll it.
I like it.
Because if I did use my reaction up doing the Tides of Chaos,
Okay.
So it says I basically I use it as an advantage. So it's not a reaction thing, but my bend luck is a reaction, but it's for another creature, not for me. Never mind. Go on.
Alrighty, no worries. So you see him kind of circle around and float above you, and he looks to you and he says, lunch. Baz.
How far up is he?
He's 15 feet.
Yeah, let's see. I wonder if I'm in his threat range or not.
Oh, hey, Greg.
Yeah,
I
what's
don't know
up?
if it matters, but that circle that when he started back there on the far side,
Yeah.
that is difficult terrain.
Gotcha. No problem. Didn't make a difference.
Okay, I figured he had a big movement.
Yeah, he flies more than 60 feet, so.
Just trying to help my buddy out there as much as I can.
I get it. You guys need all the help you can get.
All right. Well, I'm gonna upcast Fireball for a level 4.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It's only an extra dice, but
It's all right.
I'm sure he's probably got legendary resistance. But
He does, and he uses one.
okay, that's 2 down.
Yep.
It still does damage.
Yep, it does. You're right. Nice.
Except for did
You
I just
killed yourself.
kill myself?
You did.
And didn't do a thing to him. Oh, no, you did 31
Yeah,
to
I
him
think
as well.
you had it on both.
I
He should've-
just. Well, that's not right. Did I have him target? I guess I
You
did
had
have him
both.
target.
You had both targeted. Yeah,
I'm sorry, Greg.
that's okay. No worries, man. Just go ahead and reapply your health back onto you.
Although that would be a very spaz thing to do.
True.
Yeah, I was thinking you roll.
Oh, well, hang on for a second.
Oh, that's true. Oh, nice.
Oh, no.
Oh, nice. All right, Spazzy. How appropriate.
Potted plant.
Oh man! So you guys, you suddenly hear this loud noise, and it's immediately surrounded by Spaz, where you hear this boom, and as that happens, hang on, Spaz. We got all kinds of fun stuff to do now.
Well, you maybe put my hit points back on because I can't
Yes,
even
please.
remember what my hit points were. At.
So you were, your damage was exceeded by 13 points. So
I had 13 points.
You were at 18.
there you go. Or yeah, so you had whatever that is, 53. Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, if he was 18 and he took 31, that would put him 13 below.
All right, so I
sweet.
just got to figure out what my wounds are.
Sorry, everybody.
Somebody do the math for me. I can't freaking remember. My brain ain't working.
What's your total hit points?
71.
Then it would be 53.
Yep, that's what it is.
So Spaz, I sent you a message pertaining to what your effect from the magic table was. And it lasts for... Okay. Thank you.
Not that I want to.
Nope, I appreciate it. All right.
All right.
All right.
You want
What?
to just drag the table over to me and I'll put it in the hot bar so you ain't going to roll it each turn.
Yeah, sounds good.
Did his health just go to full by accident?
I had to fix his health because of the for half damage.
Yep.
All right.
All right. Well, that's my turn.
That is your turn. And as his legendary action, he takes a tail attack against Spaz. He hits.
Can you shield it?
Oh, no.
All right. Black Angus. Actually, Black Angus should be with you, Ren. Sorry. But yeah. Oh, no, he gets his own initiative. Go ahead. What would you like to do?
If he's mounted, he goes off of Ren's initiative.
Let's see. If you
I don't
want,
think he's
I
mounted
can,
yet, but it's up to him.
Yeah, I'm on him now. But if you want, I can just use him on my turn if it
Okay.
makes it easier.
It probably will, actually.
Yeah, I don't want to muddy up the waters.
All right, sounds good. So that would go to make this round 3. Goes to Haleth.
So Spaz is looking pretty bad right there.
Yeah, Spaz is looking pretty beat up. He just got whacked with a tail pretty hard.
He looks a little dazed and confused after getting whacked
He does
that hard.
look dazed and confused. Little Tweety birds floating around his head.
Who knew Spaz would be the first one to get some tail?
Wow.
Ba-dum-bum.
It's always after 10. I appreciate that. Oh, no. So Haleth takes another shot and misses.
I'll take the second shot.
Yep, very uncharacteristic of her. Oh, my goodness.
Can I make it into the cairn?
Yeah, you could. You're frightened, though, aren't you?
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, I don't think you can.
I'll run that direction.
All right, sounds good.
Can I see him from there? Or is he up too high?
Nope, you can see him.
Yeah, I'm gonna magic missile him again.
Okay,
Just first level this time.
alrighty. Yeah, you didn't make it, Haleth. If you guys want, for the wisdoms, you can roll in the open is fine. So,
Okay.
wow.
I keep forgetting about the where you want the saves in the tower. I keep forgetting that.
No, that's okay. No worries. It's all good.
Well, what do I have to roll? 18 to pass?
16.
Yeah, but that means I gotta roll 18.
Yes, you have to roll.
Oh,
18.
no.
17. 17. Yep. All right. Black Angus and Ren.
How high is the dragon now?
15 feet.
We're run by Spaz and give Spaz a pat on the shoulder.
Alrighty.
He'll lay on hands. For 25.
Alrighty.
I'll just remember that.
No problem.
I'm gonna circle around and just harass the dragon.
Okay, sounds good. All right. Anything else, Ren, for you?
Nah, that's it. That's
All right.
my action.
So as you finish up your action, you suddenly see the wings beat very hard, and you feel that wind blow up against you. Every creature within 10 feet needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Do you have the horse there, or you want me to do the horse for you?
I have the horse.
All right.
Just add +1.
All right. So you all fail, so you're all knocked prone. And you all take damage. Snowflake.
Now, since he's up higher, can I put that fireball up higher so it would hit him and not them?
You can, as long as it's within range of the spell.
Yeah, it's got like 120 or 150 feet on the fireball. So
You sure could.
sorry, the ice shards.
Right.
So we'll put that up there. It's actually too big.
That's okay. I know what you mean, though. I got you.
We'll put that up there and hit him with the ice shards.
All right. Sounds good.
Since we burned him, let's freeze him.
All right.
All right.
He succeeds.
But he still takes half damage.
Correct.
And I am going to use my power surge.
Okay. Nice.
And as a bonus action, I will have an ice lance shoot out at him.
Okay.
Oh.
Misses.
And I'll stay where I'm at. And saving throw time.
Yep.
Now I should actually get 2 higher on this since I'm concentrating on the spell. We'll see if it works right.
Okay. Yep, it did. And you are not frightened anymore.
Hot diggity dog.
All right.
And I am done.
Okay.
It skips Spaz.
No, he goes before Spaz.
All right.
All right. So he flies down to about 5 feet. And takes a bite towards Ren. And he hits. He then claws at Spaz. He hits. And then he claws at Ren. And misses.
Getting tired there, old thing?
Looks to you and he says, "It's just begun, I promise." And it flies up. It's 10, so it's going to fly up another 10. That's 20. Yep.
Do we get attacks at it? Nah, I'm laying down. I got great sword. There's no way.
And Spaz could, but unfortunately he's unable to at this point. He's just kind of looking dumbfounded. Like, Spaz isn't moving. He's just getting hit and just kind of staring. And then he circles this way. He does end up into the Blizzard Storm, so Snowflake, you can do your damage if you need to.
Okay.
Spaz, you mind rolling on that table for me, please?
I had rolled up earlier. I
Oh,
thought
did
it was
you?
my turn right after Snowflakes.
Oh, I missed it. Let me see.
Is he using his save against that? I guess not.
1 second, I apologize. I'm just looking for something. Huh.
I put it, whispered it to you.
Right now you did? Okay, perfect. Thank you. No, he wouldn't use his save against this one. Oh, okay, gotcha. Unfortunately, all right, gotcha. So you see Spaz kind of looks around and kind of goes around in a circle and just sort of stands there. And as he does, Spaz, what do you have for? I've never even seen you use anything.
I'm laying down right now.
Oh, you are laying down. That's right. So you see he pulls out his dagger and he's like crawling around in a circle, laying down with his dagger out, kind of reaching, kind of stabbing at things in a circle, but doesn't hit anything and just sits there, laying down.
This is not unusual behavior.
Sadly, it's not.
Hey, what?
Alright, I'll just shoot at him.
Alrighty. There you go. That's a hit.
So he's high up, and I didn't hide, so I don't get my sneak attack.
Correct.
Hey, Bailey.
Mhm.
Since you have advantage on the attack, do you get your extra elevation die roll?
I don't think so, because it says if I don't have disadvantage. Oh, wait, no, I'm reading that wrong. I was reading, that's off of the sneak attack. So I guess I do get another.
Yep. Yeah, it's worth a try. Alright.
Hang on just a moment.
Sure.
Yeah, my speed was bumped up to 45 my last round. I was just double checking.
Okay, no problem.
It's still kind of misty and whatever else, right?
Yeah, it's raining.
Okay, I can hide as a bonus action in misty type.
Perfect. So you run over and hide.
And then I'll do my wisdom save.
Oh, I thought that your wisdom. Okay, gotcha. Oh my god.
Dang it.
Alright, so still frightened. Merrick. In the tunnel.
No, I'm just gonna keep doing it. I can't see him though, can I?
Let's see.
How high up is he?
He's 15 feet again. Probably not at this angle. Probably not.
So I can't move towards him. Well, if I can't see him, can I?
You can move towards him until you see him, and then you can't move any farther forward.
Yeah, I'll move up to there.
Okay, sounds good. So you are able to visualize him. You see him there. That sudden.
I'll magic missile him again.
Sounds good. Suddenly, that fear comes across again. Nice.
And then I'll move back into the tunnel.
All right, sounds good. And then wisdom save, if you don't mind.
If he can't see him, he gets advantage on that wisdom save, doesn't he?
Let me read and see what it says here. If the creature can repeat it at the end of each turn upon itself, success.
I think it does if he's aware of its presence. You're right. It's not just seeing.
Yeah, I think that's correct. So, because I didn't see anything in the description for it. Alrighty. Man, you guys. It's tough. Tough. Alright. Black Angus, I assume, would stand up.
Yeah, Black would stand up. I'd stand up. I'd get back on Black Angus.
Alrighty.
And then Black Angus would move. He gets, what, 30 feet?
He does.
This thing's still out of my reach, isn't it?
Yeah. It's 15 feet up.
Stand up on back of Black Angus.
You probably make me do a dex.
I would.
I was
Make you do an
thinking,
acrobatics.
I would
Then I
make you do
would
an
lawn dart
acrobatics
with
if
my-
you fell off the horse.
I
And if you
would.
made it, then you would freaking be able to take a swipe with your two-handed sword.
That's exactly
Lawn
what I'd
dart with
do.
my great sword. Maybe I'll see if I can get Black Angus to jump when I go into it. Well, no, I'm out of movement. I can't do that. I'll chuck a javelin.
All right. Oh, so the javelin goes wide into the snowstorm. All right, Snowflake.
Okay. I'm not going to bother putting another circle out there. This one has a 20-foot radius as well, but I can hit him by himself.
Okay.
I'm going to cast a spell. I don't think anyone. Maybe I have used it before. Synaptic Static. Let's see if he can make the save.
It's intelligent ones.
And he did, so he takes half damage from it.
Okay. Yeah, I think you have used that spell once before.
And then as a bonus action, I will shoot an ice lance out of the center, and since you said he was in it, I get an advantage on this roll.
Yep. The hit.
And then I'm going to move. To there, since I'm not frightened of him anymore.
Yep.
Yeah, and I'm done.
Okay. All right. So she takes a bite attack at Ren. And she hits. And then she flies down over here and comes down towards Spaz and claws at Spaz. And hits with the claw. As she impales Spaz with her claws, you see that she hangs on to him with the claw and she starts to take off. She flies to there, and then Ren, she looks to you and she says, your friend will be an excellent companion for Drakotha. And she continues to fly off. You can have an attack of opportunity if you want.
Spike that bitch.
Okay. Let's see. I'll get it.
Is she down at ground level now?
No, she's flying upward. Depending on what happens
Critical.
here. Oh.
Critical.
Super duper
Level
smite.
3 smite. I'm chopping this bitch's head off.
All right.
Do it.
As that happens,
Nice!
you see...
Sorry, I got excited.
Oh, that's all right. You see Ren take his great sword and a large swipe swipes down, and as he does, he cuts right through her neck. Her head sort of falls down to the ground and hits the ground. You can feel the ground actually tremble as it hits, and the whole body starts to fall down, and Spaz is underneath it.
Excellent.
And the body squishes Spaz for 3 more damage. And you see the body kind of slams down to the ground. The head hits the ground. Everybody has now lost their frightened status as she's laying there dismembered. Nice job.
Well-timed crit.
Yeah. That's
Yes, perfect.
highlight of 4 years of D&D. And go home.
I'll go
I'll
over to
poke my
Spaz
head out
pick
and
him
say,
up.
"Is she dead?"
With Spaz under.
I'm going to give Spaz a healing potion.
Yeah, if we can drag her, Spaz out from under him.
Yeah, he's stuck underneath her, so you can't see him.
We'll
He's,
just have to butcher.
Has anyone set up the bigger healing potions yet? I didn't get mine on my list yet. I'll give them
How
the
big?
potion of superior healing.
I have it.
You can't give it to me yet.
Yeah, not yet. You can't. So you need to get the dragon off her. He's squished underneath the body of the dragon.
Come help, Merrick.
What about He just died again.
We want to try and save some scales, maybe. And
Yeah, I'm carving a lot of stuff off of this bad boy.
Holy shit! Don't say you're carving stuffed scales off the dragon.
If I
Let's-
cast aid, would that? Because I don't have to see him for aid.
We can't see him at all, can we?
No, he's completely covered by dragon body.
Would maybe
What's
get him
aid?
back
Let's
up
see.
and reset it?
Spell boosted your allies in toughness with resolve. Choose up to 3 creatures within range. Yeah, I guess I'd use that. I mean, you know he's underneath them, so sure.
I don't have a move big ass dead creature spell.
I did, but I already used it.
I got mage hand. You think that'd help?
can I reduce a creature that's dead?
Sure. Is it just creatures that it reduces? That's interesting. I
No, it's
consider
just
it an
the
object.
spell is enlarge reduce.
Yeah, I think you probably could. You would reduce it to large, right? Versus huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if it makes a difference, we could stabilize her, and then she's not a dead creature.
No, because then she'd get a save.
Oh, there you go.
Because if she gets a save, then I can't beat her.
So Spaz,
She probably has more pluses than I have DC.
probably. You could reduce it. So you reduce it down to a large body. So you see Spaz's foot sticking out. Spaz, you suddenly awake, and you are in complete darkness, and you're being smothered, and you're suffocating. You see his foot wiggling on underneath the dragon.
Let's get some leverage under this thing.
But we
and
should
push
be
it
able to
off him.
move. We should be able to move it now. It's only large.
All right.
Start pushing.
Yeah, sounds good. So why don't everybody except for Spaz make a strength check, or an athletics or strength.
In the tower or out?
No, you can roll out. That's fine. Oh my gosh, never mind. Look at you guys with your brute strength. So suddenly you guys roll the body off, and you see Spaz underneath it.
I'm trying to help lift it, but I'm trying to be careful not to damage any of the dragon parts.
Okay.
Priority. Sorry,
I'll
Spaz.
lay on hands on him.
All right. Sounds good. Right, Halen.
I am going to pour this superior healing potion in it.
Okay. So Spaz is awake, but you pour in the potion of healing.
Spaz, how do you do that? You stand in front of a dragon like it's nothing. You really are amazing. You are spastastic for real.
Oops, I think you healed.
Oh yeah, I healed the dragon. Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay.
I was
no
just rolling it for Snowflake.
Oh, no problem. Oh, I got you. All righty.
Where did you get plus 20 on that roll?
He is a supreme.
Oh.
Oh, I don't know where the 20 came from. Yeah, that's from the.
It's 1d4 plus or 10d4 plus 20.
That's a supreme. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I got the 26 on Spaz.
All right.
I feel better. What was you asking, Haleth?
How do you manage to stand in front of things like the dragons without cowering?
That's because I'm the leader. I'm not afraid of no dragon, even though it almost ate me.
Well, he kind of did almost.
Yeah, I think if it wasn't for Ren, you were going to be a meal for its mate or child. I'm not sure which.
That's kind of scary in and of itself that we never heard or saw anything about another one, did we?
Right.
I think that's the first time I heard that name. Yeah.
What did she say, Dragatha?
Drakotha, I think it was. Drakotha.
I don't know. I was asleep.
So
You were skewered.
as you're talking, you see Snowflake is now peeling off stuffs off the dragon's head.
Any sign of a Lustin in there, Merrick?
Well, he never answered when I yelled, so I didn't see anything either. I wasn't really looking, mind you. Shall we go in? You got enough of that stuff there, Snowflake?
Almost.
I'm gonna use my action to heal.
Okay, sounds good.
I am too.
Okay.
Great hills, Brian.
It's frustrating, isn't it?
Can I get a vial of the dragon blood if we're going to stand here a moment?
Sure.
I'll get one for you. I'm getting some for myself as well. Just one, or do you want more?
Just one.
Because I wonder if Talon would like some too. Maybe you can make a poison out of it of some kind.
Hey, get the acid. It shoots acid. I
Yeah,
know.
the acid. Well, yeah, I'll get him some blood too.
Okay.
I'm going to pry out a big tooth.
All right, sounds good. You guys continue to kind of work on this dead dragon's body, working through kind of breaking off teeth and pulling off scales, trying to get blood out of it, trying to get it out of the severed neck as you guys continue to work on it. After about maybe 30 minutes to an hour of out there working on this dragon, you finally get all the stuff that you were trying to procure.
I don't suppose he was wearing any rings or necklaces or anything like that, or has a map to Here Be Treasure or anything.
She does not have any rings or maps or treasures or anything. She was just by herself, just her alone.
As the party's doing that, in that hour, I'm going to take a short rest.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, if you guys want to take a short rest, you can. Well,
Yeah,
if you
man,
weren't
you
doing
want to
stuff.
take a short rest?
Nope.
So, Spaz, you're gonna take a short rest.
I'm taking a short rest while they're working on the dragon.
All right.
Me too.
Okay. All right. So Haleth continues to work on the body. Merrick does, and Snowflake. While that's happening, Ren and Spez kind of take a rest and sit down and smoke a few, I guess.
A few what?
Cigarettes. Pipe weed. Otherwise, you'll be at disadvantage for perception checks. And eat twice as many rations. All right, so about that, the hour goes by, and you guys have procured everything that you need. As you guys are working on that dragon, you see it starts to sort of decompose, almost as if the acid's kind of eating it from the inside out.
I'm going to back away before any of it gets me.
Uh-huh.
Are you guys done? You have everything you need, Snowflake?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, I'll go into the tomb.
Alrighty. So Haleth, as you enter in, and Merrick, you've been in before as well. So you both recognize the entrance to the tomb, and you do see that this does appear to be similar to when you had left. So you notice that there's an opening. You do see kind of up about 30 feet, there's this little bit of a light that's kind of glowing through, almost as if there's a torch that's burning. As you look further down the hall, you do see that the light from the rainbow room, you do see various colors that are sort of kind of wafting out, the brilliant sort of rainbow colors coming out from the north.
I did leave those lights with Alestin when we left for Greyhawk, didn't I?
Except for one, I think you guys took and buried, right? So that way nobody could use it or something like that? Was that correct? I thought you guys kept one of the lights. Or did you give it to Alestin? I don't remember. I'll be honest. You tell
I
me
have
what
to
you
check back through all my inventory.
It's in the notes.
That's in the notes. I can look in the house items, actually, and see. I see a hooded lantern in there. I don't remember if that was... Nope, that wasn't the one. Yeah, maybe you did give it to him. All right, we'll say you did.
It would have made sense to maybe bury it, but I don't remember doing that.
Yeah, no problem. As and Snowflake, I assume you guys follow in as well?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
All right, and then...
Sorry, I was looking at my inventory stuff.
Yeah, no problem. So as you guys come in, you do see off Haleth to the left, you see the broken sort of picture frame that was there, if you remember that correctly. And then, Merrick, as you look, you see that the rocks here have recently been excavated. Looks like they've been moved, and it's about 20 feet. And you see an intact sort of picture frame that you saw on the other side. And this has a torch that's an ever-burning torch that's sort of sitting on the ground right next to it.
I don't remember leaving that there.
What do you make of this, Aelith, this picture?
I don't know. I don't remember this from last time.
It looks very similar, well, to the setup on the other side. These rocks have been recently moved, too.
Mm-hmm.
What is the picture of?
I will show you. I'm just looking to find the image. I apologize. I had the wrong image linked, so just take me 1 second. And as you kind of looked, you see that the walls of the passageway here are sort of scarred and dented, indicating that it had obviously been collapsed before, and you can kind of see the rocks have sort of it looks like the center of the passageway was clogged. And then at the end of that tunnel, you see a glossy black surface with a kind of a raised sphere in the center of it, almost like a boss in the center of a shield. And you see kind of the glossy black surface sort of resembles that, almost like a door in the portal itself. And I'm trying to find the image. I apologize. The broken one.
Are we on a map?
We are. Did I not share it? I apologize. There you go.
Have we been on this map before? This looks strangely familiar.
Yes, we have.
This is the cairn that we first explored. That's such a spaz thing.
It is, isn't it? I love it. I can't find the picture. So yes, so it looks like it looks like a portal with a kind of a black glossy surface over it. And this is the old one, which will take forever to load, I'm sure. But sorry if I crash anybody out. But that's what the one on the opposite side looks like. So it's broken. So if you can imagine that the circle is complete all the way around, and the inside of the circle is this black sort of liquid.
Does it look like there's like any kind of like negative spell like attached to it? Like if we get
So no, it doesn't. You don't have a feeling or a sensation that there's some sort of like an aura or some sort of effect that'll occur to you. It just looks like almost like a black liquid that's there, that's just kind of enclosed within the portal. And when you kind of peek around the back, you see the same thing on the back side as well.
So does it look like maybe Alestin has came through here since this is an ever-burning torch?
Yeah, it does. I mean, you see that this obviously has been excavated. You remember it was closed before. You see there's an ever-burning torch here. And then looking kind of down at the ground, since you had asked that, you do see footprints. So you see footprints that appear to kind of walk in, and then you see footprints that look like they walk out, and then you see running footprints that looks like they walked back in again.
Must have been somebody running away from the dragon.
Could be.
Well, let's go in.
Into the portal?
Yeah.
Is there any text or anything on this one?
There is the image or the symbol that you remember seeing on the tombs at the base of the portal.
Do you want to take a look at it, see if you can read the writing? And as I'm saying that, I remember who I'm speaking to.
I am going to look at it.
Finally found the image. Alrighty, so as you look at it, you see that, or that's what you figure out, Snowflake.
Give me just a second.
I found it. Here we go. This is what it looks like.
Merrick, my only hesitation about going through the portal is we don't even know where that ends up.
Well, it looks like somebody went in and came out and went back in. So
It is
if there's a
definitely
way,
teleport- Sorry, go
if
ahead.
there's a way out, then it should be okay.
It is definitely a teleportation portal.
As somebody who has been, visited other planes of existence recently against her will, I'm not going first.
I'll
Can you
go.
tell if
I'll
they were
step
going?
through.
Can you tell if they were going in fast and coming out fast, or?
So as
Spaz goes in.
I was gonna say, as you say that, you see Merrick steps through first, though, and as Merrick does, you see his hand enters in through the blackness that's there, and you see the goo immediately reaches up and kind of crawls up his arm, and as it does, you can see that it kind of reaches up and covers the body and sort of sucks him in through the portal.
Eat.
As you're there in the portal, you suddenly have this blackness that kind of comes over you. And as it does, you feel like you're in mud, essentially. You feel like you're moving through mud. And you can see there's a what looks like a light at the farther end. And you kind of are like walking, but it's super slow. And you're kind of almost swimming, reaching through, trying to reach through that mud. And then Spaz, you're going to try to follow after him.
Absolutely.
So as you do, you hit it and it feels like glass. Boom, and you kind of pounce it. You put your hand against it and it doesn't move. And you can see sort of the shape of Merrick in the actual image itself, and it looks like he's sort of swimming through it. And suddenly behind him, you see this large looming sort of creature that kind of pops up behind him, and you see it sort of fills in, and you see it reaches out its hand and reaches to touch Merrick.
I yell at Merrick, "Be careful! Look out! Merrick is behind you!"
And Merrick, you don't hear anything.
Okay, I'm swimming.
You are swimming, and as you continue to swim through, you hear a voice, and the voice says, "Why do you come through here?" And that's to Merrick.
I figured it was going to make some noise like this.
Oh no. I knew it. I knew it.
I'm sorry, guys.
Right? All good.
I kind of just, as I'm still swimming, I'm looking around and go to myself, well, I'm just looking for a friend. Looked like he came this way.
So as you say that, and it feels like it comes out of your mouth, you suddenly hear sort of like bubbles. It sounds like a gurgling sound that comes out as you try to say that, and you suddenly feel something sort of touch you, and as it does, you can feel it kind of on the back of your neck.
I get goosebumps.
Oh no. And all of a sudden you feel these teeth sort of dig into the back of your neck. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Jeez.
Suddenly, everybody out in the on the outside, you see the creature. All of a sudden, it forms this large head, and this head has these huge teeth that you can see kind of defined, and you see it bite down on Merrick. And as that happens, Merrick stops swimming through the mud that's there, and he's just sort of floating. Merrick, you're now paralyzed.
So if I
And the
see
mirror
this,
is a-
I'll go to the see if there's like any way to trigger it or enable so that we can get in there with him.
Okay, sounds good. Why don't you go ahead and give me an Arcana check?
Can I ask you something? So
Sure.
am I able to see him, right?
You are. You can see his shape.
So can I use bend luck on him?
You could try. Sure.
I'll give it a try.
All right, sounds good. Aelith, you quickly look around, and this is very foreign to you. You've not seen any device like this before. You're not sure exactly what to do at this point, and almost have a feeling of exasperation just due to the fact.
Greg, when I was looking at it to try
Yeah.
to determine what it was, did I get any indication of how to activate it or deactivate it?
So to you, it appears that it is something that you would step through, almost like Merrick did, how he stepped into it. However, your concern is that you're not sure that more than one person can actually go into it. Especially watching Spaz kind of bounce off the end of the glass or the liquid that's there.
So his con save was an 11.
It's he would have gotten 11. Okay, gotcha. He's still paralyzed.
I'm still going to reach out and see if I can grab a hold of him and pull it through.
Okay, so you kind of reach over to the glass, and initially you kind of bounce against it, so your hand hits the glass that's there, and you feel nothing move through. As you do that, you see the head of whatever this creature is sort of turns towards you, and you can see it has these sort of reddish sort of eyes that are there. So you see these red eyes in the shape of the head. You see Merrick just sort of floating there, kind of stuck in position. And as it does, it looks to you, and you see its mouth. You can see the outline of the mouth and these big orange teeth kind of sticking down that are sort of grotesque as it gives this big smile towards you as it looks towards you. And then it looks back towards Merrick.
But I can't get. My hand didn't bounce.
It didn't go through.
Snowflake, if we destroy this thing, will it? Do you think it'll spit him out?
I don't know. Let me consult with the stars. Do I think it's a good or a bad thing to break the mirror? Yeah, we don't want to break it. Not unless Merrick's okay where he's at.
Suddenly, you see out of the this liquid sort of starts to congeal again, and you see this large arm kind of sticks out of this black liquid. It kind of comes out and it sort of reaches out towards somebody, which would be.
I jump back.
Alrighty, gotcha.
I'll go forward.
All right.
Grab me.
So you jump back, and as you do, Ren grabs forward, and Ren, as you grab it, it grabs onto you and sucks you in as well. And you are there, and
Bring it. I just chopped the head off an adult dragon.
all right,
When it starts pulling through, am I able to grab a hold of his body?
up to Ren's body.
Yeah.
You can try, sure. Are you
I
trying
was
to
going to do the
pull them
same, but
back?
I had something in my mouth chewing.
So are you both
Well-
just grabbing on to ride in?
Either, Yeah. Either we pull him back or we get pulled in with him.
Depends on what you would want. So Haleth, are you trying to pull him out, or are you trying to ride in with him?
I'm going with him.
All right, and then
I'll go with him as well.
right. So suddenly, Snowflake and Haleth, you guys grab onto Ren. So Ren, you feel all these bodies kind of piling on top of you, and you all sort of get sucked into this mud. And Spaz, all of a sudden, you're sitting there alone. And you see that all your friends are in this liquid with this creature. And as you guys all get in, it says to you, it says, "Why do you come in here?"
Because you have my friend, and if you don't release him and us, you're going to end right now. He just killed a dragon, and I'll try to wave towards Ren.
All right, gotcha. So you all are in sort of mud, and as you do that, it kind of comes out in this sort of gurgly kind of sound where it's very difficult. Doesn't really travel very well, and Ren is flexing. All right, gotcha. You see, Merrick is just sort of floating there in a very weird position. Why don't you go ahead and give me a persuasion check, Haleth? And Ren, you can give me an intimidation roll.
The one skill I'm not proficient in.
Of course, right? So, as that is all said, you guys see that the creature sort of backs off, and you can see it because you're in this space, even though it looks big in there, but as you're kind of swimming through, it's hard to tell exactly what the distance is, and it sort of reels back and sort of disappears into the darkness or the black mud or goo that's there, and you can see again the light that's off to the distance. You see Merrick is still sort of floating there, and the two of you are the three of you are sort of trying to swim through this black ichor, essentially.
I'm going to cast light onto the end of my rod.
Okay, alrighty. So as you go to cast light, it doesn't have somatic, does it?
Verbal and material.
Okay, or I meant verbal, I'm sorry. So you go to do that, and as you go out to say your words to cast that, it sounds like all bubbles, and you're unable to cast that spell.
So can I get to Merrick? I'll start
You
moving
can,
towards
yep.
him.
So you slowly start to swim through the liquid. Now, Spaz, on the outside, you kind of see this sort of all working out in shadows of all your friends. You see the creature sort of backs backwards.
Can I go in?
So you reach and you touch the portal, and the portal doesn't. It feels like glass.
Maybe I should just break it.
All right.
Pull out my wand of wonder.
Okay. So Haleth, you are kind of swimming through the ichor. You finally get to Merrick, and you grab onto him, and he feels like he's stone, like he's a statue just standing there. Snowflake
he's
and
easy to move. In
He
this,
is.
Like,
Yep. All right, and then Ren and Snowflake. I know Snowflake, you tried to cast light, was unable to.
We got to Merrick, huh?
Yeah, you guys, if you're all swimming, you do get to Merrick and you're able to grab onto him. So you have two ways to go. You can go the way you came, which you can see Spaz kind of on the outside, sort of a light sort of picture of Spaz there, flickering, and you see him waving something in his hand. And then you see this other entrance, which is just a glow of white light that's kind of there that you see on the other side. And it's about equidistance from one side to the other at this point.
I'll leave it to the other guys.
I'm going to move forward away from Spaz.
Alrighty, so you see Snowflake kind of swimming, trying to reach forward, moving through the mud, crawling on a belly crawl type of thing, trying to get to the other side. Aelith?
and the ghoul went opposite.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's gone. You can't see it anymore, so you're not sure exactly where it is. It just sort of disappeared into the dark ichor.
Well, I moved back towards Spaz because I'm not going to leave him behind.
All right, gotcha. So
I'm
Spaz,
pulling
Merrick with you.
Merrick.
All right, gotcha. So go ahead and just give me an athletics check or a strength save to see how you can do pulling them. All right, Spaz, wand to wonder time.
I step back
Uh-huh.
and I cast it at the mirror.
All righty, gotcha. Wow. So he casts it, and all of a sudden you guys see a large red light just sort of flash through. Spaz, you see a large fireball. It completely engulfs the entire room. As it does, you see the fireball dissipates, and the portal is still there, as well as the ever-burning torch is still sitting there, and it did not do any damage to the portal itself.
Well, that didn't work.
Just then you see Haleth, you're able to pull his body, and as you do, you kind of reach to the edge of that sort of circle where you can see all the light, and you can put your hand out. And as that happens, Spaz, you see a hand come out and grabs onto the bottom half, and you see Haleth sort of pull herself through, and she pulls Merrick with her back out. Ren, what direction were you going?
Oh, I was helping Haleth with
Okay,
Merrick.
gotcha. So Ren also kind of pulls him. Oh, I see that there too. Kind of pulls himself through, and Snowflake, you go towards the other light, and so you reach through and grab onto the other side and pull yourself through.
Right.
Merrick, you pull Merrick's body through. Merrick is appears to be just kind of laying there, sort of staring up at you guys. His body now is more limp now that he's out of the ichor that's there, and you see Spaz holding his wand of wonder.
I'll do lesser restoration to remove the paralysis.
Okay. So, Merrick, you suddenly wake up, and well, you've been awake the whole time, but you're able to now move.
Oh, yay. What was that?
You went
How
through a
did you get
portal.
rid of it?
This is what happens.
Aren't you immune to poison? Or was it not poison?
It wasn't poison.
So where's Snowflake?
I thought I saw him going the other direction, but I wanted to make sure Merrick got to safety.
So, as you guys look in the portal, you see no shapes of any creatures in there, and you just see the swirling that you saw that was there before.
So what was that creature?
Never seen anything like that before.
I don't know, but I don't speak bubble, apparently.
So do we go back in after Snowflake? If we do, let's all go in together this time.
All hold hands or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Spaz, you going with him?
I am.
Alrighty. So who's going to be going in first? Leading the rest of the group?
Not me.
I'll go in first.
All right.
I can pull.
I'll go in with second.
All holding hands.
Alrighty, gotcha.
Yeah.
So
Come on, Spaz.
I'm holding your hand.
All right. So Ren, Merrick, Haleth, and Spaz. Is that right?
Just remember, I tank the dragon.
And Merrick, don't judge me if my hands are soft. I moisturize.
Moisturize in the blood of dragons.
That's awesome. All right. So
No calluses from your great sword, eh?
No.
So, Ren, as you kind of reach in, you feel that black ichor kind of comes up and surrounds your body, comes over you, and as it does, it extends down your arm that's holding on to Merrick's. Merrick, you get that sudden feeling of almost dread, knowing what you had just gone through as that black ichor continues to crawl up your arm and across, goes across your body, and then Halef's, and then finally Spaz, the same. As you guys enter in, you see again that you're sort of swimming through this this sort of murky black mud-like liquid. As you do, as you look to your right, you see that face that I talked about with the eyes and the big grin just sort of sitting there. It's about 10 feet away, and its teeth are large and big, kind of staring at you, but it doesn't make any movement towards you. You continue to swim through. As you do, you see the portal that's on the other side, and you see what appears to be a white outline of Snowflake standing there. He has his rod in his hand, and there's a bright light coming off the end of that rod. And you can see him, it looks he has his back to you, and he's sort of in, not an aggressive pose, but looks like he's kind of ready for battle, or something doesn't seem quite right as you guys are swimming through this, this liquid. So, Snowflake, you have entered into this room, and you hear this sound of screaming, rushing wind and smoke, and you see the hallway has about 10 feet in front of you is just full of smoke, and it has this sort of downward projection, and you see that it looks like there's all these holes on each side of the wall that are shooting air and gas smoke that's kind of shooting across the room from ceiling to floor. As it's doing that. You also see on the floor there's a symbol there, a symbol that you saw in the other tomb, and on top of the portal as well, is kind of engraved into the floor there.
Does it mean anything else? I don't know if we ever figured out what the symbol meant or anything.
I believe you guys did. I think that you had found out that it was one of the symbols of the Wind Dukes of Aqua. During the Great Battle of Pesh, and between Law and Chaos and the spider. I don't know if you remember all of that, but you guys did recognize that this is a symbol of Law that you see on the ground.
Vaguely.
Yep. I know, it was a long time ago. I get it.
I'm going to step around the symbol.
Okay, gotcha. So you kind of step over to the side. As you do, you see a hand kind of reaches out of the portal, and you see that it's obviously Ren's, and Ren kind of pulls himself through as he seems to be pulling other people through as well. As you guys do, Ren, you kind of pull yourself through, and the remaining of the group does the same, and kind of continues to follow out with you as well.
I'm going to, while they're coming out, I'm going to walk up and look at this steam and stuff or air coming out of this hole, and see it, put my hand up close to it. Does it feel like it's hot, or does it just feel like it's air? And if it doesn't feel hot or ice cold, just close, I'll stick my hand in to see what happens.
Yeah, so as you look, you see that there's these small little projections that kind of come out, almost like cones, if you want to think of that. And out of the very tip of them, you see that there's air that shoots out of it, and they're sort of in a line all the way down the wall, and they're all shooting out air. About 6 inches is probably the point where they're separated from. And as it does, you can just hear this loud screaming sound as you're there. You could probably put your finger in to block one if you wanted to, but you do see it looks like air and steam kind of shooting across.
No. I mean, I want to like wave my hand
Oh, I see.
in
what you're
front
saying.
of it to see if it does anything bad to us or anything like that.
Yep. So as you do, the air sort of hits against your hand, almost like if you've ever had an air compressor and you put your hand in front of the air compressor. It kind of blows a stream of air and it hits your hand. You can feel it denting in your hand, and the steam kind of spreads around, but it doesn't hurt you at all.
Can I tell what is actually like if it's what is actually it's coming from on the wall? Like, is it?
It looks like they're coming from these little projections that are there. These tiny little, looks like stone little cones that they're shooting out of that are on their side.
Like nozzles.
Yeah, kind of like nozzles. Yep.
Do we have anything that can like block it?
Yeah, probably. You could stick a bolt in there if you wanted to, or
Spaz.
It might also just shoot it out too. I mean, that's a lot of pressure coming out of those, isn't it?
yep.
What would happen if we like bent it down? Is it possible to bend it down?
Sure, you could try it. Do you want to use a strength check, or do you want to use a weapon to bend it, or you can't? They're like you could try to. They're like stone, so it's not like they can twist back and up and down.
Okay, it's actually made out of stone.
Yep, it is.
So, based on everything you said, it would be like somebody's holding an air compressor going full out, and you're trying to put your hand on to stop the air from coming out.
Correct. And there are 12 of them on each wall, so you can see like where the stream is there. There's 12 on the wall next to Snowflake, and then 5 feet forward, there's 12 on the other wall going straight up and down in a vertical position.
So they're coming out of the walls and floors, or just the walls?
Just the walls. Shooting Croft. First one from the north, second one from the south. You can see third one from the north. And then past that, it's all mist, so you can't see anything past the 4 nozzles.
I'm taking a 5-foot step forward.
Okay. So you kind of take a 5-foot step in, and you see Snowflake kind of walks through the smoke that's there.
Nothing happens?
Nope, the smoke kind of wisps around you, but the noise is so loud, it's almost as if you're deafened by the noise.
Rin, you want to break this one off and see what happens?
Sure. I'll
Can I see any farther? Sorry.
Gotcha. Who's going? I'm sorry. So Ren, you're gonna hit it? Oh yeah, so I don't know what you attacked, but yeah, you hit it, and as you do, what's your bonus on your attack?
+7.
Yeah, so you immediately break it off, and as you do, the air that comes out of that one ceases to come out.
But there are 12 of them in a vertical column, correct?
Correct. So each one of these has 12 in a row. So if you wanted to, you could knock each one off. So there's 11 of 12 now. So you could knock off each one if you wanted to. It would just take a little bit of time to do that.
Merrick, you mind helping me on the other side?
Sure, I'll do the other side.
I'm going to step 5 feet farther forward.
Okay.
It's not hurting Snowflake at all.
Nope.
I start writhing around in the... No, I'm kidding.
So as you step forward 5 feet, you suddenly see this sort of emerge out of the smoke that's there, and it sort of takes this shape in straight directly in front of Snowflake.
Sure, that's nothing.
And
what kind of roll to see if we might know what that is?
sure. That would be... let's see. That would be a nature roll.
I'm good at those.
Okay,
May I roll too?
sure. What level is it? It's level 5. All right, so Snowflake, you don't really have any idea really what that is. And you do see it kind of form right in front of you there. And it's pretty large.
You know, that token looks a lot more menacing than the other picture, believe it or not.
It does, doesn't it? And as it does, it says something in a very whistling, sort of musical tones. I have storms on. Sorry about that.
Let me know when I can cast a
Yeah, you
spell.
can cast now if you want to.
I want to cast Comprehend Languages.
Sure. How about the rest of the group? What's the rest of the group doing?
We do Divine Sense to see if it's undead or anything.
Okay, sounds good.
I will ready in action to cast Firebolt if it looks like it's going to attack.
Alrighty. You see a second one appears.
I'll shout out that they're air elementals, or light air elementals.
Is it a celestial fiend or undead?
It is not. So as Snowflake begins to cast a spell, Spaz, you see one starts to reach out towards Snowflake, the one that's to the north, and reaches towards him.
My Firebolting.
All right, sounds good.
You firebolt me?
Yep. No, he doesn't fireball you.
Why am I?
Oh.
Oh, you're still prone.
Well, let's fix that. Does anybody else have anything on him that's not supposed to be on him?
I've got 2 creatures on me.
You're getting to tank them.
All right, so Spaz, you hit him. All right.
They weren't red before Spaz. Thanks, buddy.
So
You look like you're fixing to touch you.
as you hit him, you see the firebolt goes off and hits. Why don't we go ahead and roll for some initiative? Snowflake, as it says that, as you say that to it, you see a firebolt shoots over your shoulder and hits him. And it says in a language which is Orin, says to you, all elementals must die, and it immediately is kind of reaching towards you. Somebody else had some readied actions, I thought, right? Was there anybody else?
Not me.
No? Okay,
I
gotcha.
didn't.
No.
All right, I just want to make sure. And it sort of slams up against you, Snowflake, and pushes against you and hits.
Hold on a second.
Uh-huh.
I will use my reaction to give myself +2 armor class,
Okay.
which should make that a miss
Okay. Sounds good.
because that'll
Yep.
put me at a 17.
So it misses as it tries to swing at you. And then it swings again. And hits the second time. And you feel a large oof as it kind of slams into the side of you.
Oh wow, should I reduce that damage there? I'm not for sure. Try not rolling a 1. Greg, I can't understand everything they're saying.
I understand. I mistyped in the wrong one. It was not him talking. It was actually to Aelith. It just has him.
Would have been fun. Would have been funnier if it was him saying that.
I know, right? All right. Anything else, Snowflake? You're not reducing damage?
No.
All right. Okay, so as that occurs, the creature next to him also takes a swing at him. and hits. And the other one swings as well and misses. Or the second one swings. You suddenly see in the center of the one between all of you also one appears. So everybody with high levels name. So it's going to swing at Ren or try to hit Ren. So Ren, you see it swings out with an arm and misses, and then misses again.
Whew.
Ren, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna do a great weapon deal.
Okay.
With advantage.
Yep.
Try again.
Okay.
Oh, wow. All right. That's embarrassing.
Dope.
It's my turn.
Alrighty. Snowflake.
Well, all I can do this turn is cast a cantrip. But I could use, I can cast from my ring. So let's see if I can put a Winter's Touch on these three things.
Okay.
It's not letting me target them.
Really?
Nope.
Hmm.
Well, it would help if I was hitting the right button.
Okay. All right, Merrick.
I'm gonna take 2 shots at the guy in front of me there between me and Ren.
Alrighty. Nice. You gotta swing through and cut through it. Oh, look at this. Wow. Alright, so you'll do your damage and then we'll roll 2 additional die afterwards to see what the full damage is.
Ooh, don't you do something special with that sword on a crit?
Oh, good call.
Yes.
Nice. And then I'll have you roll 3 d6 and then a d8. So another 8 plus whatever your d8 is. 11 total. Nice.
Strong, very, very strong.
Very nice.
That's it.
Alrighty. Strong work. Spaz.
Spaz cast a spell.
Nice.
Sorry, Snowflake. You're in the middle of it.
What is the...
It's 16 DC.
I will use my reaction to give myself +4 and make that save.
Alrighty. Sounds good. You take the incapacitated off him for me, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
And then that creature is incapacitated. I will step away.
Alrighty. Sounds good.
You gonna hide behind my mirror?
I guess the other succeeded.
Yeah, one of them did. Nice. right, so it's incapacitated. This one's not, though.
I do have. Hold on a second. I do have a concentration spell going. So there we go.
Okay, sounds good. It all of a sudden floats right towards Snowflake, and Snowflake, as it does, it turns back into a gas, and you suddenly feel something go in your nose and mouth. This air sort of gets pushed in very, very quickly, and you go kind of gasp out like that. I need a Constitution saving throw. Nice job. Strong work. Let me see what happens. So as you do that, you take a breath. You guys see these clawed-like appendages sort of pop out of his fur in his chest where his lungs are at. And you see the wispy creature kind of barrels back out again, back into the same position. You'll take half damage. You take 8 damage from that as it pierces through. Ren.
Alright, I'm gonna try and hit this guy again.
Okay, sounds good.
No great weapon on this one.
All right. Another crit. Wow.
Yeah, Ren.
Nice job.
I've had many bad roll nights. I'm sucking it in, man. I'm
Nice.
taking it.
Good job. So you disperse that, and you see the wispy disappears. Just kind of all the gas disappears into the space.
Alright, again,
Okay.
great weapon thing.
And another hit. Nice.
And the great weapon one.
Yep. Oh. Oh.
That bragging will get you every time.
Whoa. That's
Look. Or die by the sword.
All right. It may use a reaction attack to make one attack at you with advantage. Okay. So it attacks with, tries to swing back at you. And hits. All right. Snowflake.
Okay. I will attempt to just Ray of Frost it.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm going to disengage.
Oh, okay.
And move back to there.
Sounds good. Merrick.
I'll move up to there and then attack the guy in front of Ren.
Okay. Nice hit.
Sick damage.
Yeah. Tough. I love it. All right. And Spaz.
I will cast Firebolt
All right.
at the one down to the south. Do I have any minuses, or is it big enough that I can shoot over your head?
Oh, no. Yeah, you can shoot over its head. Big enough. Nice hit.
There's room
Man.
between my shield and his hat anyway.
That's true.
All right. If I don't have to move, I'll just peek up
Nope.
over this thing and shoot him.
You sure don't have to move. Color. Hit. Wrong work. Another hit.
Making up for missing that dragon 1 million times.
Yeah.
Right. All right. So Just prior to the incapacitated one, another one appears behind you guys. And it swings at Merrick first. And hits. You feel a large pound into the back of your head. As you turn around, you see another one has appeared behind you.
It's not Spaz this time.
Oh, second one hits Ren for a crit.
He was taking notes from that earlier attack he saw.
And Ren, you feel a large hit to the back of your head. This one's incapacitated. Oh. Who ended up critting this one? You remember who last critted?
Haleth. Wasn't it?
No, I don't think it was Haleth. Haleth just did her sneak attack.
It was Ren.
It was Ren?
I critted one, and that was
Oh, the one that you killed. That's right.
the one I killed.
All right. So the one in front of you becomes a gaseous sort of thing and injects into your nose, into your lungs. So I need a Constitution saving throw.
You're snorting the elementals? What's wrong with you?
Right? As it tears. Go ahead.
Oh, it's
go ahead.
As it tears through, you feel it kind of rip through your lungs, Ren. And it reforms in front of you.
Alright, I'm gonna attack this one here.
Okay. Nice.
That was the one that he went up his nose.
Yep, that is the one.
And then I'm gonna try and probably can't get through.
Oh,
So-
they're air elementals, so if you want to walk through them, you can. They're just air forms, whatever.
I'll go to there,
It'd be difficult terrain, but yep, you can move through.
and then I'll attack that one.
Yep. Yep, that's a hit.
Use a level 1 smite.
Okay. Nice.
I will attempt to hit it with 3 freezing rays.
All right. Nice. Oh.
And I'm going to attempt to move over to there.
Okay. Merrick?
I'm gonna take 2 shots at the guy behind me.
Okay. That's a hit.
You've got advantage on him if you're attacking the one between you.
I'll roll again.
Yep. Nice.
Oh,
You
double
rolled
20s.
double 20s.
That's crazy. Nice. So you go ahead and hit him. I don't think he can suffer exhaustion, though. I'll check and see.
Maybe he just ran out of steam.
Then I have to give it now, right? I mean, I can't not give that. That was pretty good. Nice hit. All right. Even if it can't, I'm still giving it. It got exhaustion. Nice work.
You know, instead of putting exhaustion on it, maybe it's just winded.
Oh, that's even good too. Puns keep coming. All right. Oh, missed the second attack. Or Spaz missed. Yes, that's true.
I've quickly fallen into third place.
Nice. That's a hit. And that's it. It's dead.
If I hit the other one, will it break incapacitated?
It will.
All right, then I will hold off.
Okay. You've seen Spaz cast that enough to know that, so. So it's incapacitated, so you all would really get a decision to decide what you want to do at this point.
Well, we know it just went, so that means that everyone else should be able to go.
Right.
Maybe. Right.
Yeah, that's what it'd be. You guys would hold off until you made a decision on what you wanted to do.
We can't see further.
Yep, you can. So as you continue to move through, you see that the smoke ends another 10 feet, and it appears that there's a room beyond that. And you're going down an incline, essentially. A pretty steep incline.
So wait till Merrick and Ren get into position, and when they attack, I'll shoot.
Okay. Anybody else have any position changes that they want?
Yeah, I don't want to be in line with.
And I are doing a dance.
I see
Sorry.
that.
Trying to measure up on him.
I'm getting out of Spaz's line of sight. Range or targeting.
Sounds good. All right, so we'll just go down the order here. So if you guys want, unless somebody wants to act out of turn.
Nope.
Okay. All right, Ren, you're up.
All right, advantage.
Nice.
Put
That-
level 1 smite.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't put the damage on him. Whoops, that's my bad.
Ah, gotcha. Nice. Did you get your 18 one on him as well, or no? I don't think so.
There, it's on him now. Sorry.
No,
That's
that's
my
fine.
turn.
Thanks. All right. So next one would be Snowflake.
I'll blow my horn and give it an eerie sound through all this air.
Okay. Sounds good.
You're nothing but a balloon.
Oh, it succeeds.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah. Barrett.
I will jab at that balloon.
Sounds good. Oh my gosh. Nice job. Look at all these crits. That's awesome. You got some special stuff to do there?
Yeah, I was just reading it too.
Balls. That's awesome. All right, strong work. So you dispatch it. You also get inspiration, so if you want to give yourself inspiration, you can. It has no colleagues around or anything.
Nice. Well, that was fun.
You guys kind of dispatch that the wind is kind of all blowing around you. It's hard to hear each other. And you You see Ren kind of walks into the next room. Merrick, you kind of step into this room here. And what you see is there's a tall, almost temple-like chamber that's here. The ceiling is about 40 feet high. You see there's several carved stone pillars that you can see marked on the map here. And they reach up to the ceiling and they have sort of kind of elegant lines in them that are kind of carved into these pillars. They almost look like wisps of air kind of moving across the pillars themselves. And then you see, as you walk through, there's these strange clusters of spikes that kind of stick up out of the floor, both where you're standing and as well as over by the other one. And
Those are what I'm really interested in.
yeah, and they're almost like barricades, but they stand about 5 feet high. They've got spikes kind of all over in different positions there. And as you're there, why don't you go ahead and give me a perception check if you don't mind? Gotcha. And as you kind of stepped here, you felt the tile underneath you just move ever so slightly downwards, and you heard a tiny little click, but nothing happened.
I'm gonna step back.
Okay. You step
I'm gonna
back.
tell
into the mist.
Ren what happened. I guess I'm gonna sign to Ren.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
Don't step on the tile in front of the spiky thing.
We need
Whatever.
Haleth.
You need Haleth to step on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna somehow signal to Halek that the plate that I stepped on went down and clicked.
And Haleth, as you immediately look, you recognize that this is actually a trapped area there, or a trapped square that's there. And you notice immediately next to it is another tile that appears to be trapped, or a trigger plate of some sort.
Like both of those?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Is it my imagination, or are those two tiles darker colored than the other ones around it?
Maybe.
I think it's a shadow from Haleth.
You also see that on the there's doors that are on the north, south, and east walls, and they have carved stone images of very tall, elongated humanoids. And you see there's a series of small openings, each about 1 inch in diameter, that kind of go on the wall between the forms that are there. And then beneath it, you see there's small basins. You can see kind of they're carved out around there. And they're about the size of, about the width of an apple, I guess, if you want to say, about 6 inches. And you see that there's a little bit of like air that's kind of coming out of the little openings that are there, just kind of wisping a little bit of gas that's coming out. Nothing like you saw in the other room.
Does this look similar to the hallway where the balls were at the bottom and it had the
Yeah,
like the darts? Okay.
Yeah, kind of similar to that. I mean, you don't have the darts that are coming out of it. It looks more like the actual room that he went into next. If you remember, there was the gas that came up. Remember that? And,
Yes.
Yep. So it kind of looks like that. Is kind of what it looks like, and it looks like more like a kind of like causing a curtain just on the edges next to the walls that are there.
And the images look like the I can't remember what their names.
The Vadi.
The Vadi, right?
Yep, that's correct. And then you see that written on the walls is again that very sort of elusive cursive writing, as in ruins and things like that, that are written kind of around the room itself.
Okay. I'll point out the two pressure plates to Merrick, since he's the only one in the room.
Okay.
And then I'll carefully walk over to this one and see if there are like pressure
Yep.
plates around it too.
There is. So you see that both on the north side, you see there are 3 pressure plates all on the 3 sides. In the south, there are 3 pressure plates as well.
I'm going to signal to Merrick to follow exactly where I step. To Ren, I mean, and he can signal to Snowflake and Spaz.
All right.
Okay, don't step right in front of it or on either side.
What plates? Where?
Oh, just follow Snowflake.
Which way are we headed? North, south, or east?
That you can't go through a wall, Spaz, buddy. You can't go through a wall.
Go ahead and pick, Kayla.
I'll pull out my wand.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
We get into the middle first.
She's going wild magic now.
No, I was picking a side.
4 was back the way we came, right?
So, Merrick and Haleth, I see you guys. Merrick, you move towards the north door. You see this trench that's kind of engraved into the ground about, like I said, the width of an apple, about 4 or 5 inches deep, 4 or 5 inches wide. Looks like it could hold like a liquid, actually. And then, Haleth, you see the same. You see these doors have all these carvings, and each door has the same carving on each side. Snowflake, you see writing along the walls, and you are able to read that writing, actually.
I will do so.
So what you read is that the ruins discuss what appears to be the Battle of Pesh, which is the battle between law and chaos. And obviously this had occurred many, many years ago, and you've heard some history about that, but it speaks more about Akasasiel, who is obviously who this is all kind of made for, right? And it talks about how he's glorious and how the army is incomparable and how he struck down the Mishka, the Lord of Chaos or the God of Chaos, and struck her down with a swords. And it talks about 2 swords there, swords of Ra and the sword of lightning, that was wielded by Akasiel, as well as using the staff of power there. So and it just kind of discusses sort of the battle in general terms and pretty much glorifies Akasaliel and talks about how he's the one that brought balance back.
I will
Ikasaliel, you
relay
said?
all that information to everybody.
Yes, Ikasaliel. I think it. Oh yeah. Well, here you go. Have it. I didn't do the.
My ears really perk up on the swords.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. So you kind of hear him talk about these swords. And then if you want, Merrick, since your ears kind of perk up on that, do you mind doing a history check for me? You have great history, right?
Just couldn't get the dice to the tower.
Yeah, so you hear him talk about these swords, and it's not anything that you've ever heard of in your extensive studies of swords, magical swords, mystical swords, as well as sentient swords. Nothing that you've heard of in the past before. They sound fascinating, though.
Yeah, I'd really like to find one, or both.
Right?
I'm gonna drink a superior healing potion. So 23 plus
All right,
8.
that
So
sounds good. So
I
31.
might use my dice.
Yep, you can. Absolutely, if you want to.
I'll move around the side and check like the base of this like little trench area to see if it's like anything can come out of there.
All right. So you see Haleth down on her hands and knees, and she's sort of checking out she's not putting her hand in there, but she's just sort of looking at the edges, and you see her kind of peering against the wall and whatnot.
I'd be careful there, Ren. I'm not really sure what's going on with this thing, but it doesn't look right.
And
I
as
tell
you,
Stas it might be better to move into the middle two aisles there. Yeah, that's the way.
and Haleth, as you look, you see there's tiny little pinpoint holes, barely visible to you, all in this trench, and there's thousands of them that are all there, almost as if something could come up and through that trench, is what you see there.
Does it look like there's anything that might trigger it? Like if there's another pressure plate?
It
Like
does,
if we
so-
step on there?
Yep, it looks like as if you step across into the other area that's there, it looks like it would potentially trigger it.
Would you like a 10-foot pole to push on it with from a distance?
Well, we don't know what it'll do.
Well, it'll find out though if you push on the pressure plate, maybe it's needles or more air or something like that.
Sure.
I'll hand her my collapsing pole.
Okay, gotcha.
Just push that button.
I'm not going to step on that
I understand.
that area too.
I gotcha. So, so you grab the pole, and if you want, you can push the button on it, and it'll extend out to 10 feet.
Do I think this is a good idea?
So, from your trap skills, you know that this definitely will trigger whatever the device is. You want to give me, let me try to think what would be a good intuition, probably wisdom, probably. If you want to give me a wisdom, I can let you know whether you think that this is a good idea or not. You know it'll trigger the trap, though, or whatever this is. You could go either way, to be honest. You're not really sure.
Did it look like it might be... Let me check these other ones first before I do that.
Sure. So as you examine this one, you see the same thing. It's exactly like the other one, and with two pressure plates in front of the door.
All right, does it look like the columns or anything are like connected to it? Like,
No, it does not.
right, now run over here and check this one too. Same thing.
Yep, same thing.
Well, Ren, what do you think?
I don't know.
We can try to trigger it. I'm just worried that it's going to like release something.
You want me to try it?
Yeah, I'll hand the 10-foot pole over to you.
All right, I'll hit it.
Alrighty. So as he takes the pole and pushes down on there, you immediately see this curtain of gas kind of fills up the entire trench that's there and sort of flows all the way up towards the ceiling 40 feet high. As that does that, you recognize that this looks very familiar to what you saw in that other tomb, where it sort of melds in with the picture on the door, and you see with the effect of the gas coming across it, it sort of animates or makes a visual animation of the door, and you see the large body creature, which appears to be probably a Costaceel, sort of fighting against this spider shape in the shadows, and you can see it swinging again and again. And after about 15 seconds, you can see it sort of beat it back to the point where it disappears. And then you see the wind creature sort of standing there, and he's standing upright. And in his hand, he has what appears to be almost like in one hand a seal. And the seal has the symbol of Costly on there, and looks like what you would see from a lawful good sort of cleric, symbol type of thing. And you can see that sort of engraved on the bottom. And on the other hand, he has this very long staff. And the staff has 7 marks, it breaks into 7 pieces that are all together, that are marked off at varying lengthening, larger lengths. And as it sort of sits there, the vapor then sort of poof. And as it does, you see the vapor shoots out about 10 feet. And I need Haleth and Ren to make a saving throw. It would
she
be,
gets a bonus. 1 second.
all right, Constitution saving throw.
Is it something that I can dodge
Let's see.
or evade?
Yeah, we'll say you can. All right, Ren, you're up, buddy.
Which one was it? Dexterity?
Nope, Constitution. Nice. All right. So
I'm going to bend luck for Haleth.
All right, sounds good. Aelith,
Nice gosh.
he actually helped you. So he was able to bend your luck. So, I'm trying to see what resistances we have. Nope, Ren doesn't have any. Let's see what Haleth has.
Nothing.
Cold. I see cold there for somebody.
I think that's old.
Oh, let me take it off.
From the.
It says.
I think we
spells.
all have it.
Oh, do you really?
I deleted mine off last time I played, but yeah, that's from when we drank the potions. I think.
Ah, gotcha. Sorry that it's still on there. You're right. I see it.
I'm immune to being frightened. Is it a scary cloud?
It's not a scary cloud. It's a poisoned cloud. All right. So what I need is I need both of you to roll a 1d4.
I think I have something for poison. Hold on.
I thought you did too. That's why I was asking. Well, you both rolled 2. Do you have anything for poison?
I don't.
No, I'm immune to disease. but
Ah,
I don't
okay,
think I
gotcha.
have anything for poison.
All right.
I can cure poison. So.
Did I get a plus? Oh well, never
Yeah,
mind.
go ahead.
Spaz helped me out
Spaz helped you. Yep, he did.
because I should have got that save from the aura protection.
Correct. That's right too. So for both of those, so you definitely made it then. So you both are affected by poisoned, and that lasts for 2 hours.
I'm gonna lay on hands for 5 to Haleth
Alrighty.
and cure poison,
Okay, sounds good.
and then I'll do the same to me. I'm gonna lay hands on myself over here.
That's
Alright.
awkward. Of course, I
Yeah.
applied it to Merrick, so sorry, Merrick.
So yeah, he's touching me, then he's touching himself.
Oh,
It
no.
is kind of awkward here.
Yeah, a little bit.
Would you rather he did it the other way around, touch himself and then you?
No, you have a point.
All right. And so you guys are able to you're able to dispel the poison on her.
Here's your pull back, Haleth.
It's actually Snowflakes.
Yeah, that was Snowflake's 10-foot pole you were poking with.
Here's your pull back.
Thank you.
So did that just trigger?
Just the one in front of you, and it was all along the tunnel of that that's dug in there.
I'll try and walk in.
Okay. So as you step through, you guys see again that this gas sort of forms up again, and the image recreates, and it continues to recreate. And you remember it was about 30 seconds to a minute is how long it took to go through its entire thing, and you see it reanimating to the exact same thing it did before.
So it's going to have the same end result effect again?
I don't know. What would you like to do, Ren?
I'll try the door handle.
All right, the door opens.
I'll step in before it ends.
All right, so you see a long passageway, and in the center of that passageway, you see that there is 6 flickering orange and yellow lanterns that float around a central statue of gray stone. The statue shows an androgynous Winduke wearing robes that seem to be stirred by a breeze. The figure may be a symbol of justice or war, and it holds a glittering sword outstretched in one hand and carries a balance in the other. The statue's about 8 feet tall, and the pedestal is about on a 4-foot pedestal, so it's 12 feet in total height.
I think we're good, guys. I'm not poisoned.
After about 30 seconds, that stops. You see the gas shoot out 10 feet from the rim that's there. Ren, you're just quite within 10 feet. I need you to re-roll another Constitution saving throw. Alrighty, and a D4. And you are poisoned for 2 hours.
All right. I am gonna shy away from everybody and lay hands on myself.
All right, sounds good.
Oh, now you take it private? Yeah.
TMI.
The doors are open though.
The doors are open now. That's correct.
We got to run through. It still got me here. I don't have much hand laying left. So.
If you move, I'm just gonna get a running start and jump over it.
Okay.
So I should be able to miss the pressure plate.
Gotcha.
That was smart.
As you land there, you immediately recognize that you just missed triggering some sort of device or trap in the ground immediately in front of you.
Wow. Like right next to Ren?
Like in between, yeah, immediately south to you. 5 feet into it.
I was going to tell you about that. I saw that. Sorry.
Whoa, so I'll just say, hold on, nobody else come through.
Too late. Spaz runs and jumps over the thing right there.
All right. So Spaz run and jumps and lands in between you and Ren.
All right, I'll try to figure out what is actually going on in this plate in front of us.
Yeah. So
and see if it's something I can disable.
So as you look down, you see that this actually has a glyph that's sort of lightly in the floor here.
Is it something that I can recreate and disable?
So it appears to be magical in nature. It would be like a glyph, magical glyph that you've seen before. It would be difficult for you to disarm. I think you would have to have some spell that would disarm it.
Okay. So can I squeeze by Ren and
Sure.
step around it to
Yep.
see if there's any more?
You sure can. There's another one right in front of you.
All right, I'll mark these out and point these out for people.
Okay, sounds good. And as you get there, you see that there is a passageway that goes both to the east and west that extend about 15 feet and end in large doors. And you see the end of the passageway also ends in a large door, 2 doors.
You don't mind using purple chalk to mark them out, do you, Haley?
Nope, not at all. Great, I'll step around and check this this statue to see if there's any triggers on it that might release anything.
Yeah.
Any of these other.
So as you look at the statue, you see that it's exquisitely carved statue, and it's made of solid granite. And guessing by looking at it, you assume it probably weighs a couple tons, more probably is how much it weighs. And you do see in its hand, you see this, what appears to be a large greatsword. And this greatsword is made of a metal that you immediately recognize as kind of like a mithril sort of metal that's to it. Very, very expensive. I'm sorry, adamantine. Very expensive sort of metal and rare. I mean, extremely rare to see. As you look at the scales are made of adamantine as well, but they seem to be firmly gripped by the hand. The sword is just sort of laying on top of the hand itself. And you notice that it's reaching it out, kind of pointing it into the direction towards the door that you guys came through, and you see the scales, and it's looking directly straight forward. You don't recognize any sort of traps here, but the statue gives you some uneasiness. And then, oh, I'm sorry, the lanterns that you see are elevated. You can see there's 6 of them, kind of, you can barely see them on the map, but they're just sort of floating there in the air, and they seem to have ever-burning light coming out of them.
I'm not going to worry about them because Snowflake will pick them up when he comes through.
You see markings on the floor there and there.
Okay. The sword, can I lift it off of there?
You can if you want to.
I'll check and see if there's like anything. Well, I already checked to see if it was trapped. So
You did. Yep.
yeah, I'll lift it off.
So as you go to lift the sword, the hand of the statue immediately grasps the sword as fast as it can, and it kind of crushes around the sword blade, and the head slowly turns towards you. And you notice the scales, one tips downward and the other one goes upwards.
Okay, I'll slowly release the sword
Alrighty.
and step back down.
Okay. And as you do, you see the head continues to follow you as you walk back slowly.
Uh-oh, Ren.
It's probably supposed to. Maybe not. It's maybe not supposed to happen.
These people were all eons ago in the battle of law versus chaos, correct?
Yep.
And we think these guys were the law, because the spider guy was the chaos?
That's what you've gotten from all your literature.
Okay.
Oh, Aelith. Sorry, I forgot. I need a wisdom saving throw.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, she gets to use my thing +4.
Perfect. So, as that happens, you do see the statue's head continues to kind of follow Haleth, and the scales are definitely tipped. One is extremely high, and the other one is very, very low. And the sword is still grasped in its hand very tightly, but it does nothing. What you doing up there, Merrick and Snowflake?
I'm
Just
poking
waiting
spaz
for
in the
the
back
door to
with my
clear.
bolt.
All right, gotcha.
No, you're not.
So the door has now cleared.
Go ahead, Merrick.
Well, I was just gonna walk through because I'm immune to poison, so you go first.
I can't, I will just jump over there. Back up, get my 10-foot running, so I get my 10-foot jump.
Which way did you come in? From the trap?
I came straight across. I started there, and I ran 10 feet and jumped here.
Yep, I gotcha. So when you had kind of stepped back, you felt a click as you hit that square behind you, but nothing happened. And then you ran and jumped over.
Oh, I thought it was the one beside I wasn't supposed to step on. My bad.
All of them were pressure plated. All right, so you land there. How about the rest of the group?
It's getting crowded in the doorway here, guys.
Move there and down.
Alrighty, sounds good.
Don't touch the sword.
What sword?
Are we headed which way, Ren? I'll point out the pressure plates that are marked in purple so that people know not to step on them.
Sure. Yep. Sorry, I said pressure plates initially, but there are glyphs that are there. But yes, I know what you mean.
Glyphs, sorry.
Yep, no worries, that's my fault.
I'll check this doorway.
Okay. So So you kind of take a quick listen and examine the doorway there.
If the doorway doesn't seem to be locked, I'll slowly push it open.
All right. So, Merrick, do you walk across?
Yeah, I just walk her.
All right. So as that happens, you kind of see that smoke that kind of comes up again, and you're kind of there, and then the smoke kind of blows through. A little bit comes towards you, and you do get that that smoke kind of in your face. Not enough necessarily to poison you, but as that happens, you feel your brooch around your neck tighten around you and really sort of get really close, and now it's almost like a choker that's there, and it's sort of hanging there. And you cough a couple times.
Yeah, I've been doing that all night.
Right? And you recognize now that the brooch, which was initially a very nice, pristine sort of color, now is sort of this charred, blackened, ichor kind of look to it.
Wow. Oh. Now I have a black necklace.
You do, yes. All right, Snowflake, you gonna look at the statue?
Yeah, I'm just looking at it while they're investigating doors.
So as you look at it, you see that it's holding the scales. The scales are tipped. The left one is all the way down. The right one is all the way up in its hand. You see the sword is grasped very tightly in its grip that it's holding there. And it's looking directly towards Haleth. Haleth, as you kind of examine that door, you don't hear anything on the other side of it.
Like, is that... Alright, I'll just, like, push it open.
So as you kind of push it open a little bit, you see this purple light sort of streams through onto the floor in front of you. And as you peer in, you see what looks like a two-tiered hall. And it has purple light that comes from a large chandelier that's hanging there. And as you sort of open up a little bit more, you see there's another chandelier across the way. And the chandeliers seem to be sculpted with kind of small humanoid figurines that are in sort of a silvery metal. And then you see that the second floor is sort of a gallery, kind of has of arches and spiral striped pillars that kind of run along the length of the hallway on the second side. And you see there's a set of double doors on the upper part onto the south and to the north as well. And then on the same level that you're at, you see in the center of the room is sort of this black tile floor, and it sort of absorbs all the light from the chandeliers. And the sounds in here, even like there's no sound, and it's almost like a muted or dull sort of sound. Oh, I'm sorry, there's 3 doors. I apologize, not 2. I'm opening it up for you now.
Anything in this hallway, does it look like it may have been disturbed lately? Like maybe Alestin had came this way?
Yes, so now that you examine, you see that there is a solitary set of footprints that have dodged the traps that are on the floor and have entered in through this room, and you see them go up the stairways to the south.
Okay, I'll step through and start making my way up.
Alrighty. So as you kind of step up, you do feel almost as if you've ever been anywhere where there's, like underwater or something like that, that muted sound where you can hear kind of almost your pulse in your ears because it's so quiet in the room. And you see that there's a black sphere that's sort of hanging down in the center, down a chain that hangs down into the center of the room about 10 feet above the floor. As you also look at these chandeliers, you notice that they're in the shapes of what appears to be wagon wheels, and they have very unusual spokes. So each spoke kind of is a long shaft that terminates in a black metal hoop, and it kind of comes off to the edges. So, and you also notice that they are identical to the object that you guys took out of the tomb. if you remember. I don't know if you remember. But anyways, so they're there, and you can kind of see them kind of off of this sort of thing. And each of the little tiny statuettes, now that you're a little bit closer, is what appears to be a horned demon that has tons of eyes covering kind of all over it. And in the center, you see a larger, it's a tiny statue, but a larger statue of what looks like General Cassasiel. And that all the horned demons have weapons, and they're kind of in a prostrating position, holding the weapons out to them, kind of going off on the other side. And then the other spokes have similar surrenders to like ghouls and vroks and beholders, and sort of these chaotic frog-like humanoids are kind of all depicted, and they're all sort of handing these weapons towards the Cassasiel himself.
And the one in the middle is hanging down from the ceiling, you said?
Correct. And it's just a large black sphere that's there. Merrick, as you step forward, you notice that the statue quickly turns its head to you, and its hand opens. You notice the scales are now equal across.
Is it like it's offering me the sword?
It's kind of back in the position that it was when Halis stepped out, had initially walked in, or everybody had walked into the room before she reached for the sword. But instead of it looking straight forward, it's turned and now is looking directly at you.
Well, I'll put my hand out.
As you put your hand out, the statue's hand dips forward and the sword starts to fall. Can you make a dexterity saving throw? If you're going to grab it.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I have inspiration. Hold on, I'm going to use it.
All right, sounds good.
Oh,
So,
Way better.
as you reach out and fumble to grab that sword, you immediately step forward, and as you do, you look down and you remember that Haleth had said there was something there, and you step down on the glyph. You grab the sword, and you have the sword, but his foot has touched the glyph. As that happens, you see the glyph slowly lights up into a certain shape, and then it burns out, and you hold the sword. As that happens, you hear in your mind the word says, "Cursed, cursed, 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 cursed." But you now have the sword.
curse, 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 curse. I tell that
Yes.
to Spaz. I think something's cursed.
What? What's cursed?
I don't know. Me? The sword? I'm not sure.
I step away.
So, and you notice that the scales now are tipped in the opposite direction. So instead of the left one being all the way down and the right one all the way up, it's the opposite direction at this point.
I keep staying as close to Spaz as I can.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna peek my head out. Did I hear Kursk out there? I read about that guy.
Soon
I
to-
got this giant sword here that I can't use.
So you do see that it's a very nice adamantine sword that's in your hand.
Maybe Snowflake can check and see if it's magic.
Yeah, I can do that for you. You want me to do it now?
Is there anything dangerous happening up here?
Just walk in the room and take a look for yourself.
Looks perfectly safe.
It'll take me a minute to identify it.
Sure. It's purpley.
Well, I tell you what, I pull out my wand and I use it a charge to cast detect magic.
So
And I
as
point it at the wand and everywhere else, or at the sword and everywhere else in this room.
you cast it, the sword does not show any sort of detect magic on it. So obviously everybody's magical items that they have light up within the room. You also see that the let me make sure that I'm right here.
The sword, give the sword to Snowflake and tell him to put it in one of his containers.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I didn't see that actually. So the only thing that appears magical is the black sphere that's in the center of the room. Nothing else in the room appears to be magical.
I want to move up and look at the sphere. I
All
want
right.
to examine it.
Yeah, why don't you give me a history check? There's some arcanic ruins or not or ancient ruins kind of written on it.
Can I read those with my comprehend languages, or if that's expelled or expired, I'll cast it again?
Sure. You want to cast? I don't. Maybe expired. You can cast it again. That'll be fine.
All right, I cast it again,
Alrighty.
and
So
then I'll try and examine it.
you see the word written is that.
All right, did you want Arcana or History for this item?
So that would be history if you're interested in that and what that word means. So you recognize that this was a name of a very ancient general that was teamed with the Queen of Chaos a long time ago, but you don't know much about the details of it.
Is it saying it like he's caged in it, or this belonged to him, or?
It's just the word. Haleth, as you continue to walk, you see the frescoes and the wall decorations around here show sort of, they have ruins that are sort of carved all across them, and you see they are each sort of picture shows one of these bodies that are there, and they're carrying a symbol on their hand, which looks similar to the symbol that you saw in the steam that was there, and there's writing underneath them that's written in that sort of body language, and I know that Snowflake, you're going to be obviously going to probably look at it later and be able to read it, but at this point from your distance you're not able to read it, and you see the same thing, Ren, kind of going all the way around the walls, or all these repeating pictures of them holding these sort of platters or these seals, and there's writing underneath one, and they're a little bit different.
Keep walking around reading and looking.
Okay. Yeah, Snowflake, you can. Absolutely. So, Snowflake, you recognize that it's not that. It's definitely magical. There's definitely something with it, but it's not what you were concerned about.
Oh, it's not as interesting as it used to be a minute ago.
Right. Those are doors to the south of you, Haleth, that you were pointing at. Same on the west wall and to the north wall of Ren. Those are double doors that are there.
Does it look like the footprints have went this direction, or
They
can I
do.
still trace them?
Nope, it looks like they went through that direction.
Did there used to be a door on the west wall?
There was, yeah. There was a door. It's up on the upper level.
So that's like 5 foot down where Snowflake is?
That's 10 feet down, actually.
10 feet, okay.
Yep. Oh, it is 5 feet. You're right. Now that I look at the map, it's 5 feet. You're right.
So I'll call out to the other guys. It looks like, I'm assuming that it's Celestin, but it looks like whoever it was went through this door here. We can check out the other rooms if you want.
Makes sense to follow the footprints first, I guess.
No, that's who we're here to find, I think. I'll just do a quick check to make sure it's not. If there is a trap, it hasn't reset.
Okay. So you examine it and you don't sense anything that appears to be a trap.
So I tell Haleth and Ren that I stepped on one of those Rooney things out there, and in my head I could hear this as going curse, 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 curse. So I don't know what that means, but I just thought I'd let you know.
As you guys look at him, you see that his brooch is a choker, and you see there are little black lines that are digging into his neck that he couldn't visualize before.
So, what's up with your necklace?
I'm not sure. It saved me from the poison back there.
Yeah, it looks kind of weird.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like that before.
Should I take it off?
When did it start looking like that?
Just after I stepped through the poison.
Do you think it broke?
I don't know. Maybe it's sucking the poison out of me. I don't know.
Well, you can try taking it off.
Okay, I'll try to take it off.
So as you reach up to disconnect it, you're unable to, and those claws dig in, and you feel all these little pinpricks in your neck as it digs in tighter and tighter. You're unable to remove it. You're actually vulnerable to poison and disease. It's cursed.
That's an interesting tidbit we could have known before earlier.
I am not becoming his food taster, okay?
The only way it can be removed is it's a periap of foul rotting, and so it makes you vulnerable, and it can be canceled with a greater restoration.
Yep, it looks like you're cursed. You're right.
I look at Ren. Can you do that?
I can remove curses, but I can't.
Oh, you're gonna remove curse? That would work. You can do if you can do that.
Oh,
You could.
yeah.
Yeah, that would work.
Long rest though.
Okay.
I'm a bit taxed. I've only used almost all my stuff. I can bless you if you want.
Good day.
That's okay for now. We'll see what happens.
What
We'll
about
just-
that sword? Can you use that?
No, I can't use it. I'm gonna give it to Snowflake to stick in the chest or in one of his containers.
I will put it in there for you. As soon as the mysterious powers that be put it into a party sheet, so I can put it in there.
Sure, be happy to. I forgot. My apologies.
I mean, it looks like a pretty neat metal. You can probably use it for something or sell it anyway.
It's in the party sheet.
And it's tucked in the back.
So, Merrick,
So,
as you hand
it's
it,
unsheathed, right?
it doesn't. Yeah, it's unsheathed. Sorry. As you hand over the sword, you hear a loud scream or squeal that comes out of the hallway from the east. And as you guys look back, Spaz and Snowflake, you see the statue is completely turned towards facing you, and you just see the scales have now tipped dramatically, and the hand is in a fist that didn't have the sword.
I'll try and hand the sword back to him and see if it makes a difference.
Okay. So you walk back to the statue?
No, I'm trying to hand it back to Mary.
Sure, I'll take it.
All right. So Merrick, you take it back, and the statue appears to be the same.
I don't follow lawful kind of ways. I hate being rules and regulations. I'm going to guess that you do like rules and regulations.
I think like some rules.
Trying really hard not to metagame.
He is not lawful.
Oh, he's not.
No, I'm not.
He's not.
Does it look like the statue is like staring at Snowflake the way it was doing
Yep,
me?
it does.
Here, I'm good with great swords. Let me check it out here, if you don't mind. I'll take a look at it.
Alrighty. So, as Ren grabs that sword, you notice that the statue immediately, the hand rests, the scales reset, and the statue slowly turns back facing north.
I'm a rules and regs guy, but my own rules and regs. Sorry.
It's like it's more suited to you, Ren, as you're a two-handed guy, but
I'll just stuff it on my back.
Okay.
I'll send it to my pack.
Alrighty, sounds good. What you up to, Spaz?
I'm just standing over here by Snowflake right now.
Are you? You need another buddy to follow, don't you?
Yeah, I ain't got somebody to follow.
I know, right? Sad. All right. So, Haleth, I see you kind of moved around, taking a look the other direction.
Yeah, I stepped out here to look at the statue.
All right, gotcha.
So are we going through those doors, or we're going to check out these others off of
they're
here?
not trapped, right?
Nope.
The ones
So
in front of you aren't.
I'll open them then.
Okay. So as you open up the door, you see there's a passageway that goes about 20 feet, and then it makes an abrupt turn towards the east.
Are there any runes on any of the tiles?
No. Not that you can see.
I'm going to step back and let Haleth take a look in there and see if she sees any pressure plates or anything.
Okay.
All right, I'll go.
Yeah, as you look, you don't see any pressure plates or ruins. You do see the footsteps of a Lustan kind of following the eastern path, and it makes a turn and immediately turns down to the south. You do see that there are, that his footprints go in one direction, though. So you do see him going in that direction. As you peer down, you see that the passageway then starts to descend fairly at a steep decline and extends down quite a distance, actually. As you get to there, Snowflake, looking at the walls and the writing there, they seem to be instructions of sorts. And
see if I can interpret them.
yeah, so the reading that you're doing there, it appears that it's a description on how to handle and to use something called the Seal of Law.
I will commit those instructions to memory.
Alrighty, sounds good. So Snowflake stands there for about 5 minutes or so and continues to read the walls pretty intently. So Haleth, the ceiling is about, wow, pretty good. About 10 feet high, and it continues down, and you see that the path continues down about 60 feet or so, and like I said, at a pretty steep decline. And then you see some purple light kind of at the bottom where it levels out, that's sort of shining and to the floor. All right. As you continue down, I assume the rest of the group is coming.
You said I'm spending 5 minutes,
Yeah.
so I'll be a little behind it.
No problem. Snowflake, I'll put you on the map there, but you'll be 5 minutes behind.
Okay.
So you kind of continue and you see this light is kind of shining off there's some pillars down at the bottom again.
Are there still like big murals on the wall as we go down this hallway?
So this does not have murals on it at all. This is just a very nicely ornate carved sort of walls that are here. As you get down to the bottom, you see that it opens up again into a kind of a rectangular room, and it has small columns now in this room. And you see that there is kind of this pale whitish purple light that kind of glows off of two large wheel-shaped chandeliers again, and they kind of cast overlapping shadows throughout the room. So each of the pillars kind of give these shadows that kind of intercross and intermingle. You see there is a blue metal double doors that stands atop of a flight of stairs opposite to the main entrance that you're at, and there's two warrior figures that sort of guard it with raised double swords. You do see that there's a single doorway to the south, and there's some double doors to the north, and these are also guarded by statues as well.
They're similar to the ones up in the other room.
A little bit different. So kind of similar, but these look more like warrior types. The other one looked kind of had a cloak that was on. So do you mean by like the body? Look like the body?
Yeah.
Yes,
body.
they do. Yep, they look like body.
All right, I'm going to go around the northern side.
Yeah. Can you give me a I know what your passive perception is. Sorry, I can use that. That's fine. So as you get right about there, you see hiding in one of the shadows is what appears to be sort of a spider, a large spider. It's just kind of sitting there. You almost missed it. Right. Put him on here for you so you can see exactly where he's at. Kind of in the far corner there.
It's just sitting there?
Yeah, it's kind of looking sort of in your direction as well as the direction of the door, but it's just sort of sitting there. Snowflake, you'd be about done now, so you can come on down if you need to.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to slowly, well, actually quickly retrace my steps.
Okay.
And can I still see it from this direction?
You can. Now that you know where it's at, you can see it.
All right, I pointed out to Ren. It's a big effing spider up there.
Ooh, where at? Oh. Well, you want to try the other way, or you want us to go up and take care of that spider?
Suddenly you see it kind of moves, and as it moves into shadow, it disappears.
Oh. Keep an eye out, Merritt.
I go there and I hide myself.
Okay. So Haleth disappears into a shadow as well.
I'm gonna bless.
Okay.
So it didn't attack or anything. I'm assuming that it saw me walk right up on it, right?
Right. No, it didn't attack. It just sort of sat there, and then as you went away, you saw it walk, kind of move towards one of the shadows, and then it disappeared.
We see Leston's footprints anywhere?
You do. You see that Alustin's footprints continue up the steps and through the double doors to the west, or the east, I'm sorry. Ren kind of unsheathes his sword and moves forward. You guys kind of move up the steps there.
I don't see him. Maybe he disappeared. Maybe he went away. Illusion?
Right at that second, Snowflake, you feel something grab onto you and hangs on. I need you to make a strength athletics check.
I'm good at those.
All right. Snowflake, you feel something immediately grab onto you, and you see it. It's multiple sort of arms from this large spider that is almost ghostly in appearance, and it sort of grabs on and hangs onto you.
There was no saving throw involved, so I have no bonuses.
Yep. So it's just kind of hanging on. What would you like to do, Snowflake?
I'd like to cast a spell.
Alrighty.
I'd like to Frosty step 30 feet straight in front of me.
Alright, sounds good.
Except I can't grab my token because I'm underneath the other token.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Can you move me 30 feet farther ahead of Spaz? Oh. I'll teleport to there.
Alrighty, sounds good.
Frosty step to there.
Perfect. You kind of frosty step away.
Yep. Guys, there's a really big spider out in the hallway. It just grabbed me.
I got past us, Merrick.
Can I move after casting? Would I be able to move after that or no?
Yeah, sure. Why don't we all roll for initiative real quick?
Can we see
I
it?
want to run over there after my
Yeah.
teleport. Yeah.
You can see it. Alrighty, sounds good. So you go to there. Spaz, what would you like to do?
Not stand where I'm at.
Alrighty.
I'll go up here by Merrick.
Alright, so you kind of run up the steps a little bit.
Yep. And then I'll turn around.
Okay. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Yep.
And yeah, probably will cast a spell.
Okay.
Hypnotic pattern.
Okay, sounds good.
See if the spider's wise. Oh, he's wise.
He's a smart spider.
And
Thank you. Kayla?
So I can't really see it, so I will like step there and hold my action, and when it comes into the room, and yeah, if anybody else shoots at it, and when it comes into the room, I
Okay.
will shoot it with the bow.
Sounds good. Merrick?
I'm just gonna move up a few feet and hold my attack unless it comes into range.
Okay. It moves 20 feet into the room. Kayla, you were going to take a shot, you said?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
No worries.
I should be rolling at advantage without anything, right? Yep.
Yep. That's a hit.
That's a nice plus to hit.
Mm-hmm. And so you hit it with one of your crossbow bolts.
And I'm going to stay or move right there and continue to hide.
Okay. As it was moving, it walks into one of the shadows and disappears.
It's Talon in spider form.
Oh my gosh, Aleph. Your cells have been terrible all night. They've been really bad.
I know.
Really, really bad. Alrighty. So it disappears. So what would you guys like to do?
Not get grabbed again.
So you all.
If I guess I'm just going to ready an action that if it moves adjacent to me again, I'm going to hit it with a ray of frost.
Okay.
Or sorry, no, acid splash.
Okay.
And that'll be it for me.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna move out into the center of the room and be
Yep.
ready to hit it.
Okay. Sounds good. Anybody else have anything else that they'd like to do?
Not at this time.
Alrighty. So, go ahead.
I was going to say I should be able to understand what's being said there.
Okay, sounds good. I was just testing to see who could understand that language.
Because my spell should, it's not been an hour since I cast it up there with that
Correct.
Wimble or whatever.
Yep, you're right. Excuse me, I'm sorry. So he, you guys kind of sit in the room for a few minutes, and then suddenly, Haleth, right next to you, you hear a voice, and it speaks in a language that you don't recognize, but Ren and Snowflake do, and it says, "I'm not here to attack you." And you guys, Ren and Snowflake, you guys hear that. Snowflake, or Haleth, as you turn around, you immediately see him right next to you.
He says he's not here to attack us, Alice.
Well, then what does he want?
I'll ask him in Undercommon.
Okay. And he says, I want you to stop Marquis of the River.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you're going for there. He wants us to top Marquis of the River, something like that.
Yes, stop Marquis of the River.
Oh, stop Marquis of the River. All right. Well, where's this Marquis of the River?
It's in a cavern deep below the tombs. You get there by the River of Blood.
All right. Get there. So we gotta go to this cave. Yada yada yada. So, what are you protecting here?
Huh?
Well, what's behind these doors?
What's in it for us?
Oh, your friend's return, of course.
Oh, so in order to get to Luston, we gotta stop this person down in the cave.
Yes, of course. You want your friend back, don't you?
Yeah, we do want our friend back. How can you guarantee that you actually have him?
Well, I tried to show your friend, the hairy one, but he wouldn't come with me.
That's because, and again, I'm saying this in comment, that's because you didn't ask me to go.
He looks at you and he looks back at Ren. He says, "What did he say?"
That's because you didn't ask him nicely if you wanted to go.
I don't ask nicely. I just take.
Well, you got denied on that one. So, we're at an impasse here because we can go down there and stop this person easy, or this thing, but we got to know for sure that you have the correct Lustin. If I go with you, are you gonna bring me back?
You see a big smile come across the spider's mouth. Of course.
Wow, really is talent.
Am I gonna come back right away so I can go defeat this person? Because otherwise, we won't be able to stop him.
Your friend wears red robes, right? Isn't that enough?
Well, there's a lot of people that wear red robes, so it's not really enough.
He has a white beard.
Does he have little people that follow him around too in a sled?
No.
Well, why don't you just take me to him and then bring me right back so we can go defeat this guy? I'm fine with making the deal. I just need to know we're saving the right person.
Sure.
All right, I'll extend my hand.
It reaches out and it puts one of its legs in front of you and kind of touches your arm. And as he does a quick bite on your hand. And as that happens, you kind of feel sort of drowsy, sleepy, and it kind of wraps both of its arms around you and kind of tucks Ren underneath its body. You see it kind of skitter back. It looks at all of you, kind of smiles and says, "I'll be back." And he walks, and as he does, he walks into one of the shadows and disappears.
Why does this remind me of the old Mongol invasion war story about the sacking of a city? Where they lined up all of the leaders in the city and had them kneel, and everyone was so afraid of the Mongols that he walked up to the first guy and beheaded him, and there was like 30 of them and only one Mongol. But all of them were so afraid of the Mongols that they all sat there and got beheaded rather than gang up on him and try and kill him.
I don't know. So
Just take us one at a time.
So, Snowflake, where did Ren go? It looked like he did that willingly.
Yeah, he did do that willingly. He apparently that thing says it has our friend, which Ren is assuming is a Lustin, and Ren is allowing it to take him to show that he's got a Lustin, and there's something down below that it wants us to defeat. And if we do, it'll return our friend, whoever our friend is that Ren is assuming is a Lustin. We'll find out if Ren comes back or not, if the spider comes, or whatever it is, comes back by itself and offers to take one of us to show. I'm going to say we say no.
about 5 minutes goes by, and Ren or the spider has not returned.
Or blesses off them.
Okay.
I get his horse.
About 10 minutes goes by and neither has returned.
This is like the brightest plan that we've ever had.
Oh, we've had some bright ones.
That's
I'll
what
check these.
happens when your one of your meat shields does the negotiating.
I'll check these doors and
Alrighty.
the statues to see if there's anything on them, since it looks like they're locked or guarding the door.
Okay. So you kind of examine the statues as well as the door. They don't appear to be trapped. Snowflake, you feel a small tap on your shoulder.
I will. Yeah, that's what I was figuring.
Spider's back, and he looks at you, and he says, "Okay, now I do have one of your friends. Now, are you going to do the deal?"
We can't do it without our friend.
Unfortunately, I can understand his language. I cannot speak it, and I don't think anyone else can now either. This thing is back. It's now saying it does have one of our friends now, and are we going to make a deal?
I don't know what the deal is. He
The
wants
deal
us to
is that
kill
it wants us-
something?
It wants us to go down. What was the name? Go down and kill, and I can't remember the name of the thing that it said.
Marquis of the River or something like that?
Yeah, something like that. Slay the Marquis of the River after we cross the river, or travel the River of Blood, or something like that.
It kind of looks at you, and it sees you guys all communicating, and it looks back, and it says, "You want your friend back?"
I'm going to nod my head up and down, yes. But we need him back.
It looks at you again, and it says, "Fine. 3,000 platinum, and you'll have him back."
Does it understand us when we speak?
It seems to, actually.
It now says that we can have him back for 3,000 platinum.
Well, if you bring him back, we'll kill whoever you want. But we can't do it without him. He's our leader. Just kidding, Spaz.
Yeah, I was going to say for 3,000 platinum, we can hire a boatload of meat shields.
It looks at you.
I look at Snowflake and say, "What?"
It looks back.
Sorry. That was supposed to be an internal monologue.
So it looks at all of you, and it says, 3,000 is all it takes.
So you don't want us to go kill this guy by the river?
Oh, yes, of course.
Well, then we can go do that, but we need our party member back to go do it.
How do I
He's
trust
the
you?
Dragon Slayer. We can't do it without him.
How do I
Oh,
trust you?
I can't understand him.
Well, we can obviously trust. You can trust us more than we can trust you, since you just stole him and kidnapped him after making a deal with him.
3,000 platinum. You can have him back.
We have to come back through here to get out, right?
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not.
He won't bring him back without 3,000 platinum. So if we give you the 3,000 platinum, we'll get our friend back, and we'll just leave and not go kill the guy.
Your choice.
Where the hell are we supposed to come up with 3,000 platinum?
I told you, the GM giveth and the GM taketh away.
I have some platinum.
I have 841, so that's part of it.
I got 771, so there's half of it.
Of 600.
That's 2,100.
We
Mary,
don't have
you got
enough.
another
'Cause
9.
I've only got 746.
I have
not there.
681.
Oh, Merrick's there, not Ren's not.
Damn it, Ren.
So look, Spider,
It looks to you.
bring us our friend back, or we kill you.
He looks back to Snowflake and he says, "You kill me, you don't get your friend back."
And he's got a point, Merrick, that if we kill him, we probably can't get Ren back.
He teleported somewhere in here. We'll find Ren.
We've got emeralds. How about emeralds?
He kind of looks to you and he says,
These emeralds are worth a lot more than 3,000 platinum.
Go get him, buddy.
go ahead and, which are they in your, whose party sheet are they in? I forget.
Mine.
Alrighty.
I said, pull them out. Let me see them.
Oh, gonna do a little deception action, huh? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty, okay, I gotcha. So you kind of pull out these emeralds and you show it to him, and he looks at them and he says, "I'll take the emeralds." And Snowflake, you said they're in yours.
Yeah, they're actually in the Heward's handy haversack, the center portion.
Perfect, thank you. Can't remember how many there was.
There's two of them. You want me to grab them and drag them into the party?
Yeah. So he says, "Fine," and he reaches out to grab them.
No, he doesn't get him till he brings our friend back.
Yeah, I'm not letting go of them until that happens. He's not getting them. You bring him, you can have the emeralds.
All right. He walks over to a shadow and he says, "Fine." And he steps into the shadow and disappears.
Can I go with him? Like
Sure, if you
have a
want to.
reaction
You
and go with
can-
him?
Yeah, absolutely. So you kind of jump onto him.
Yep.
Speaking of bad ideas,
So immediately when you jump on, he turns around and lightly bites you on your hand, and you feel sort of limp as well. And he wraps an arm around, and as he goes through, he says, "Now I have two," and he jumps through.
Way to go.
didn't I just say a story about the Mongols here? Didn't I just say this?
So Ren, you remember stepping through the shadow, and as you did, you ended up in a plane of black and whiteness that you could see, and you could see this room, but it's all in black and white without color. And as you're in there, you see that you are kind of motionless with him, and he sort of drags you through the walls of this, and you end up in this sort of this misty area it's very nondescript. And as he walks you through, he puts you in this large cage, and he tosses you in there and slams the door shut. After he disappeared, you got up and tried to open up that cage, but was unable to do so.
Is anybody else in there or no?
No, just you. Suddenly, a few minutes later, you see him coming, and he has Haleth on his arm, and he's skittering across. And as he gets there, he kind of reaches down and he kind of rubs what looks like the mist that's underneath there, and another cage pops up, and he throws her in there and locks it. And he looks at you guys, and he says, "Hi."
Am I conscious?
You are, yep.
Boy, you made a mistake.
He did.
No, yeah, the spider. That's what I was saying.
And
The spider.
he kind of goes back and forth. And as you look at each other, you're all black and white. There's no color to you at all. And he looks and he says, "Think I can get 6,000 now, don't you?"
No, I think you've made a mistake.
Why?
Because now your friend is, or whoever you want us to, I can't understand them. Never mind.
It's okay.
Because whoever you want us to kill isn't going to get killed.
Yeah, exactly.
Huh. Hey, you think so, really? And he kind of tips back and forth, and you see him sort of skitter around the room, and as he does, you see things sort of pop up out of the ground underneath there. So you suddenly see some coins that kind of float up, and then they go back under the mist. You see some pearls that kind of pop up, and it's almost as if he's walking through a treasure trove, and they're kind of popping out of the mist here. And he kind of moves around the room, and he goes into one of the corners, and he kind of looks at the corner, and you can hear him having a conversation. He's like, "They say that they're not going to get him." And then you hear him and say, yes, I know, but we have two of them. There's only 3 more to get." And he's like, yeah, you can get him, I promise. And it's his same voice. He's just talking back and forth. He's like, okay, all right, yeah, make a deal. And he kind of scurries back over. He says, "So, you sure you can get him?"
Oh yeah, I'm positive. I just killed the black dragon for Christ's sakes.
Yeah. He's tougher than a black dragon, I promise you. You know that, right?
I know that now, but we'll be able to get him as a team. We're the
Yes.
Magnificent Seven.
Never heard of you. You know, he's from the White Kingdom, right? You knew that, right? White Kingdom.
Rin,
Yeah.
ask him what this guy is.
What is he? Is he a giant dragon?
No. He's an undead man.
Oh, undead man. I specialize in undead men. I'm a paladin from St. Cuthbert.
He's a ghoul, a true ghoul.
Thanks, Captain.
That sounds wrong. You specialize in undead.
I do.
He says, fine. What I want you to do is, I want you to kill him and take his object that he has. I need it. It's a seal.
Okay. A seal. What's the seal look like? Like stamp a letter seal type thing?
Kind of.
Wax? Right.
No. Like it's a hexagon and it has a symbol on it. I need that. I need it. I need it now.
Well, you gotta let us out of here, otherwise you're not gonna get it.
Which one of you is more valuable? He looks to Haleth. He looks to you.
Well, really, you got two of the better ones in a lot in here, so.
Ooh, excellent. I'm going to go ask for 7,000.
Well, the money ain't gonna do you any good. You already got money down here. What you don't have is that seal.
I need more money. More money.
Yeah, but the money's not gonna do you any good. You want that seal, right?
Yes. But I can't. Tomb is mine. You know that. How dare you come into my tomb and try to take my money?
No, we don't want your money. We're just looking for a friend.
Okay, I'll be back. And you see him kind of wander, and you see he kind of walks out of the room and disappears through one of the walls.
Can you pick these locks out?
Yeah, as soon as he goes out of the room, I'm going to try to pick the locks.
All right, sounds good. Go ahead and give me a thieves' tool. Yep, Haleth, you make quick work of the lock, and it opens.
And I'll open up the one for Ren, too.
All right. So as you step out, you immediately step into what feels like a pool of coins, and you can feel them kind of moving around your feet. And you go over there and quickly pick his lock as well. The room is about 30 feet by 30 feet by, and sort of a square. And the walls are very nondescript. You can see them there. They're all in black and white. The floor, again, is covered in this foggy mist. And as you move, you do feel coins and things that are bumping against your feet, but you don't see any obvious doors or exits that are here.
Well, I know we're not here for this guy's treasure, and I'm kind of hesitant to take anything from him.
Yeah.
But I do have a bag of holding that can hold a heck of a lot.
Oh. Let's start filling that thing up. I wonder if there's any magical stuff around here.
So you guys start filling up the bags?
Oh, yeah.
All right, gotcha.
Do we? Okay.
So you guys start filling up the bags. Suddenly, you see the spider steps out of the shadow, kind of to the south, and he looks to Merrick and Snowflake and Spaz, and he says, "Okay, I have 2. Now I need 7,000 gold. Platinum. Don't trick me.
That's not going to happen.
I'm gonna kill them if you don't give me the platinum. I'll take the emeralds."
I hope you get a sour stomach. If you want anything from us, you're going to bring them both back here. If you don't bring them both back here, you're not getting anything from us.
He kind of crawls up the steps and walks between Merrick and Spaz. Looks at Spaz, looks at Merrick.
I'm taking a step forward.
Alrighty. He puts his hand out, indicating that he wants the emeralds. Emeralds! Give me the emeralds!
You bring them back here, and you're not keeping your word. You bring them back here if you want anything from us. Otherwise, you're not getting anything. It's that simple.
He says, Fine. No problem. And he kind of jumps off, skitters over towards the corner, steps into a shadow. He disappears from you guys.
Yeah, I don't grab on and try to follow him.
All right, sounds good. So you three are in the room. The spider is gone, and kind of standing there.
Yeah, we're looking at each other. I'm looking at Spaz and Snowflake and saying, "Oh my God, I'm in big trouble."
I'm going to start walking around the room
Okay.
and dropping a ever-burning torch into each corner.
Okay. All right, gotcha. So are you trying to make all the shadows disappear?
I am.
All right, sounds great. So you continue to drop torches all the way around the room. And God knows you've collected enough, so I think you probably have plenty to fill up the entire room if you needed to. And you take a few minutes and fill up the entire room. Now there's no shadows within this room at all. Ren and Aelith, you guys are in there collecting coin and piling them in. And just then you hear a voice behind you. What are you doing? How did you get out?
I'm gonna pull my greatsword out, which emits light.
Oh, nice. I like it. So let me see what happens here. So he kind of coils back from it. He goes, turn it off. Turn it off. It's
I'm gonna run up next to him.
too bright. Okay.
You're gonna take us back.
Why?
Well, that or we kill you.
Then you'll never get back. You'll be stuck here forever.
Yeah, well, I'm a religious guy, so I don't care. I'll die for this.
He kind of looks back and forth. Why don't you go ahead and give me an intimidation roll? Aelith, he looks to you and he says, put my coins back. My treasure.
I can't understand you.
He's saying put more of them in your bag.
All right. Let's see. So
If Ren pulled a sword on him, I'll pull out my crossbow.
all right, that's good. He kind of looks at you, Ren, and he says, "Fine. Put all my jewels back, and you can leave."
No, we'll put your jewels on the floor when we get back to the other room. I don't trust you. You've double crossed us twice already.
But you'll kill the Marquis, right?
Take us back. We'll kill the Marquis, and then we'll give you your jewels back.
You won't kill me?
I won't kill you.
Fine.
I will.
Fine. He says, come here. Tell her to come here.
All right, no biting.
I have to bite to get you through.
No, you don't.
Says, I can only get you through with a bite. It makes you
No,
ethereal.
no, you can't. Hey, you can get us through without it, can't you?
No, I have to bite you to make you ethereal.
What if I just hold on?
It doesn't work that way.
All right, take Ayla first then.
Okay.
Thanks.
He scurries over to you. His mouth is big and wide. He's like, tell her to put her hand out.
He's asking you to put your hand out. I guess he can only take us if he bites.
Okay, but know that we will slaughter you if you double cross us again.
He kind of whispers something out of Ren's hearing, and he whispers back and forth. And he's like, okay.
I'm going to try and hold on to him while he goes.
Okay, sounds good. You're gonna do
Okay.
like a diving leap onto him.
Yeah.
All right. So Haleth, you put your hand out. He bites, and you kind of feel that sort of that rubbery feeling where you just sort of get sort of really limp, and it picks you up, and you notice that he starts to step into a shadow. Ryan, you're gonna dive on him.
I'm going to try.
All
Take
right.
me with you.
Sounds good. Give me an acrobatics check.
This is where stuff goes sideways.
So you jump on with perfection, and as you do, you actually graze one of his teeth, which ends up hitting, and you also feel that rubbery feeling, and through you go, through the shadow. You guys see that you now have appeared back in the upper part of the tomb. And you're in the purple room.
Why'd he take us here?
Hey, this isn't where we agreed to.
He kind of looks to both of you and he says, "There's no shadows in there. Your blasted friends are trying to make it so I can't come back."
Well, we'll have them take
Money. I need my money.
We said we were gonna
Money.
We said we were gonna kill that guy first, and then you get your money. That's what you agreed to.
That's not what you said. That's not what you said.
That's what
That's
I agreed
not what
to.
you said.
That's what I agreed to.
He quickly makes a move at Haleth.
I still got my sword out, right?
Yep.
Bright light.
Yep. And he quickly bites her and then cowers back.
I'm gonna crank off on this dude.
Alrighty. Haleth, I need a Constitution saving throw.
It's a
+3?
shoot.
Yeah, she's close.
+4.
Yeah. So you feel the effects of that paralysis kind of falling over you, but then you're able to kind of fight it back as that occurs.
What are you doing?
It's like, I want my money.
I don't understand him.
No, he said he wants his money, but I told him he couldn't have the money until afterwards.
You're gonna hit him, you said?
Yeah.
All
let's do
right, go
this,
for
dude.
it.
Whoops. Oh, one more shot.
Ooh. That's a hit. Nice. So you whack up against him, and all of a sudden he kind of turns back and looks. Haleth, would you like to do anything?
That's for the bite, buddy.
Well, we did say we were going to give him his money back.
All right. Well, we can if you want to.
We'll give you half and half when we're done.
We'll give you half now and half when we're done. And that sword hits for trying to bite Haleth.
He looks at you, Ren. He says, I can understand her. You don't have to tell me what she says. I hear everything. She says it's my coins. And don't hit me again. Hold up your end of the bargain. I held up mine.
Oh, I didn't kill you. So
I'm
technically
trustworthy.
I held up my end.
Give me the coins. Gimme. Gimme.
You get half.
I'll start pulling out half of what we took.
It slowly starts collecting them, and as it does, it eats them.
Like, I'll step away. If I
Alright.
need to disengage, I'll disengage, but
Yeah,
I'll
no,
put
you
it
can
right
step away.
in front of him.
That's fine. He's quickly, devouring the coins. He's like, you missed 5. Give me 5 more.
I'll give him 5 more.
All right. He eats them. He looks at you and he says, I'll get my coins back. I know I will. And he goes to step into the shadows. Don't forget, kill the Marquis. And disappears.
Well, that went well.
Yeah. All right. Let's go.
So,
Group.
guys, do we expect them to get back anytime soon, or do you think they're gone for good? Should we just make our way out of here?
Let's give it a few more minutes.
So-
Seren, did he say what kind of creature it was?
Some undead guy. Yeah, we can handle undead guys all the time. So
Okay.
ghoul or something.
A ghoul?
Lich King?
Yeah, something like that.
Alec, can you roll me a percentile dice, please? So you guys continue, and you see there are appropriately multicolored, ever-burning torches that are almost a reminiscence of your adventures as you continue down the pathway. almost as if it's like a montage to your guys' adventures as you continue down the path. Wow, nice, strong work.
Different colors and everything.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Multitude. Yeah. And you recognize, oh, hey, those are from the, from the Sodden Hold, and oh, look at those. All right.
Get ready, guys. I hear noise coming down the hallway.
So, Haleth, you are able to get.
I'll pull out my wand.
Nice. Alrighty.
Already a spell.
Okay. So you.
Synaptic static.
I'm gonna get ready to chop whoever comes through that first. Whatever comes through there first, just in case.
Just in
The
case.
hallway's lit, right?
I may hold up in
Why-
time.
It's very
Hey,
well lit.
Haleth, I think we should put the rogue in front.
Sure. I mean, they're our friends. It's not like they would hurt us or anything.
I can hear them, so I won't hit
Yeah, right.
anybody.
Yeah, you can hear him talking. So.
I'll say, hey, it's Haleth and some guy.
Some guy.
All right, so you guys are able to kind of come through, and you see them kind of come out. You guys are now back into your full Technicolor that you would be, not back in the 60s.
Oh, glad you guys are back.
Where's the
We were
spider?
trying to figure out where we were getting the money to get you back.
It was a sticky situation.
Oh,
But,
God almighty.
but we were able to shed some light on this subject. And, we have to kill an undead guy for him.
Oh, my God.
Well, I'm just dying to do that. Let's roll.
Good call with the lights. He can't get to us if there's no shadows. We'll have to do this later on to catch him.
I have to say, Greg, you wove a pretty good storyline here.
God. All right, since the puns were all very, very good, I'll give you all inspiration. They were pretty awesome. But please make them stop. All right.
Please.
Thank you. I figured that's what they were going for. They do enough of it, they're going to get something to stop. All right.
Oh, I thought if we did enough of them, we'd get penalized.
I think puns are great.
I do too. Actually, I love puns. That's why I love your other character. All right. Haleth, so as you quickly rifle through the bag, you find out that you were able to collect about 1,000 gold pieces. And you had actually handed over, that's after you had handed over his half, so you have about 1,000.
So we kind of shook down the spider, and we still have to go kill the Marquis, but we took a hefty little pile of his stash.
I don't see why we have to do anything for him. But
Can
we
you-
can if you want.
Can anybody cast Etherealness?
We just picked up a scroll. I think that's what was on it, wasn't it?
I believe so.
Well, we have a scroll. I'm not for sure what it says, but we have a scroll.
Well, that's how he gets back and forth to his lair. So, just so we know.
Yeah, there was a ton more down there. This is all we grabbed.
So, Haleth, how many planes have you been to now?
Plane of Fire. I don't know what it was on that box where I went. So, plane of, where was this? The Shadows?
Shadows, yep.
Yeah, it's like on my bucket list.
Yeah, right. You bet you're not a Horizon Walker or something. All right. He does not seem to come back, even after Snowflake continues to collect up his torches.
Which way do we want to go?
Well, I think this is the only door, right?
I'm sorry, there's a door to the south. You can't see him. I apologize. The map does that. So there's a single door to the south, and there's a double door to the north.
Now, these torches have their full range of.
We're
brightness.
following Weston, right?
Yes, they do have the full range. Yes, and Alustin went through the east door, so you're correct. His footsteps.
I mean, we don't even know how to get to this marquee guy. I don't know what the big deal is, but
I don't either. So we were just following a lesson, right?
I'll open the doors.
Alrighty. So as you open up the doors, you see that it opens up into a chamber that appears to be smaller than the chamber that you're in. This chamber has a small statue on the far end, which appears to be an armored Winduke, which you've not really seen before. And his left hand is resting a sword, and his right hand is held up to shield his eyes, and he stands on the far wall of the room as part of the small shrine. The statue appears to be made of gold with sparkling blue gems for eyes that you can see kind of through the fingers, and a beam of bright light shines upon the statue itself. The walls are carved with sort of bas-reliefs of Winduke servants bowing and soldiers saluting. There's an elaborate carpet that covers the floor, but it's badly worn and the colors have faded. There's only small patches of the complete pattern that remain.
I'll avoid the carpet.
Okay. And there's a door in the south wall. Yep.
Okay, I'll bend down and take a look. And, like, I'll pull out my sword and try to lift the edge to see if there's, like, anything under it.
Yeah. So you kind of take that sword and you lift up the edge of that carpet. And as you do that, the carpet does lift up. And let me just see. It has... Okay, so you lift it up, and as you lift up the carpet, you see that there's solid floor underneath it. The carpet does not smother you.
Okay. All right, so does it look like you said the footsteps went to the south?
It does. About the rest of the group, I see Spaz and Ren are in the room. Merrick walks right across the carpet. Snowflake sneaks into the door.
And the carpet rolls up and smothers them.
You're right, exactly. All right, what would you guys like to do next?
So only the one door out.
Yes, there's only a one door out to the south.
What's on the east wall?
The east wall has the 4-foot statue that has the sword in its hand and its other hand up to its eyes, kind of blocking its view. And you see that there's these very bright blue topazes that are blue gems like topazes of eyes. And there's a light shining down on it.
Is there anything unusual about the walls in here?
Yep, the walls have bas-reliefs of pictures of various Vadi and whatnot that are... oh, sorry, I closed it. I had to look at it here real quick again. That show Winduke servants bowing and soldiers saluting.
Well, Merrick, you took the last sword. Does it look like the same type of sword?
This sword appears to be incorporated into the statue itself. Doesn't appear to be like a separate sword like the other one was. As you look at the statue, it's a statue that's made of what appears to be ceramic, and potentially like an iron that's covered with a thin layer of gold.
Well, if misperception's not noticing anything in here, then I guess we go through the door.
Do we see any footprints there?
You do see footprints leading to the south door.
Let's go.
Did you guys want me to like do something against the wall to see if there's like a separate like door or something behind it, like if there's a separate wall, an exit? I mean.
Well, yes, but I was, I guess to me that I'm trying not to say, hey, the map looks a little odd on those walls.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
take a look
we
at this
can
at the
check
wall to see if there's like anything
Sure.
like around it. I was simply following the footsteps or the trail of what I think is a Lustin.
Yep. So you kind of examine the walls. As you do, you don't see anything that appears to be any secret doors or traps. I don't know if you were examining for something else, but if you are, let me know.
Nope, that was it.
Alrighty.
So
And that's the statue right there.
That is.
Does it look like it will animate or anything like that? If there's like a trigger or anything?
Doesn't appear to. You don't see any trigger that's there. You don't see anything that looks like glyphs or anything of the sort. It does have some beautiful blue gems for eyes that are there, but otherwise, yeah, nothing else that appears to be.
Okay. I will like check the store then, see if
Okay.
it's like locked or trapped
not.
or anything like that.
Nope. The door opens inwards towards you.
Okay. I will push it open.
Alrighty. So as you pull it open, you see that there's almost a blue flickering light that sort of pulses out of the room as the door opens. You see that there's a slope that the floor goes downwards, and you also see as you peek through the opening as you're pushing that door open that the room appears to be circular. I have to practice my circular drawings here. Hang on one second. Oh my god, that's terrible. All right, well, I get you the general gist. As you see, it slopes down towards the center of the room in all directions, almost like a funnel. And at the bottom, there's a crackling, sparkling globe of lightning, almost a ball that's sort of circling in there, and the lightning is sort of crackling out into all various different directions. In the top of the ceiling, about 35 feet up, you see there's a large metal spike that comes down from the top of a stone block in the ceiling and touches the very tip of the top of the upper part of the globe. Inside the globe, you see what floats as a human figure. The human figure is sort of stuck in a position, and it appears to be a man with a long, dark white beard, and he's wearing torn and stained red robes that are covered in blood. You immediately recognize this as a Lustin.
You should look in at him and say 3,000 platinum pieces.
There's a set of stairs that go down on the opposite side.
Does it look like stepping down those stairs? Is there like a pressure plate or anything if I step into that room?
Let me see what we got here. Yeah, so you don't see a pressure plate, but you see that the lightning sort of jolts out to it's almost like one of those static balls that you would kind of put your hands on, right? So you can see it kind of is sort of running along the walls in here. So you suspect that there may be some damage that may occur if you step onto there.
And it all seems to be originating from that ball or whatever, right?
It actually, yes, the electricity seems to be originating from the ball, which has a spike that comes from the ceiling and goes down and touches the very tip of that spike, touches the top of the ball.
Ren, you think you could knock that spike off?
Yeah, I could try with a javelin, or I got a grappling hook. I could grab it and pull it in.
Maybe Snowflake can mage hand it.
Oh yeah.
Well, there you go.
Or Spaz can wand wonder it.
I like the grappling hook idea. What kind of rope is it?
It's hempen rope.
So if I could mage hand the grappling hook with the rope attached over and put it around that thing, and that way you could pull on it.
Oh, that's all right.
So I can attempt to do that. I'll do mage hand and see if I can move it.
Yeah, so you're going to try to see if you can move the spike, is that what you said, or you're going to do the grappling?
I'm going to use the mage hand to try and float the grappling hook over there with the rope attached.
How far
I
can
gotta
you?
be within 30 feet.
30 feet?
30 feet?
Let's see.
Let's see.
Okay. So are you going to try to put it around the very tip of the spike, because that's about as high as you could reach?
Yeah, I'll put it up on the spike as high as I can, whether it's just a foot or
Yeah.
whatever it is.
That's kind of what it would be.
All right, you guys keep a hold of the rope. There you go. Pull.
So you have that grappling hook kind of there wrapped around. You guys have the rope taunt. Definitely is able to. Wow, nice pull there, Ren. Anybody else want to assist?
Sure, I'll help.
Alrighty.
I'll help.
All right. Well, I'll have each person roll an individual athletics check. Strong works, Spaz. So Spaz is pulling the wrong way, while you guys are all pulling the right way. But thankfully, you all rolled very, very well. And you guys are able to pull the tip of that off. And as you do, you see a large sort of bolt of lightning kind of cracks across the entire room that's there. And the sort of the pillar, the spike kind of falls down and bounces against the globe and bounces over. As that happens, the globe remains blue, and Alustin is inside, but there's no more lightning throughout the room.
All right, I'll like step down.
So as you step down, you feel all the hair sort of stands out on end. So you kind of have that static electricity look where your hair's sticking out all in all different directions. But there's no damage at all.
I'm still pulling on the rope.
I'm going to follow Haleth in the room because I really like what her hair did.
Alrighty. Yours does the same, and so Snowflake now looks like a puffball. He's got hair
I'm
everywhere.
a tribble. I want to be a tribble.
We're all done with the rope, Spaz. Let go. Don't put it away.
Ren's trying to roll it up.
Like, is the ball, is it suspended, or is it like?
So it's 15 feet from the bottom of the floor. It's sort of like sitting in there like a marble. And inside you can see Alustin, and he is stuck in a position where it looks like he was like maybe running. So he's got kind of his hands together and he's in sort of a run pose, and he's just floating in the center of it. But you do see he's got like blood dripping over the side of his face. Not dripping, but kind of, it looked like it had been dripping across his face. You see that he's got acid burns on the side of his robe. It's blackened, and there's a large gaping hole on the side of his chest that you can see.
I'm going to attempt to cast Dispel Magic
Okay. And
to see if I can get rid of the ball.
sure. And you see that he also has a look of almost disbelief, like shock in his face, as if something happened that he didn't expect. So you're going to cast Dispel Magic at what level?
I'll try it at third,
Third level?
just the normal. So if it's anything above third level, I have to roll 10 plus its spell level.
No problem. Okay. So as you cast that spell, suddenly you see Alustin collapses next to the globe itself. Can you roll me a d4, please? Thank you. And you see him kind of collapse down to the floor, and as he does, you guys immediately recognize that he is unconscious. And you see that there's now the blood that was there that was in stasis now is sort of pouring out of him.
Greg, that did count as a successful Dispel Magic, is that right?
Correct.
I just need to get my power surge back.
Sure, no problem.
I'll lay on hands. I'll give him 5.
Okay, gotcha. So you lay on hands, give him 5, and he awakens, and he's laying on the floor, and he looks at you and he says, "Oh, good God, quick, out of the room!"
Oh, we got rid of the electricity.
All of a sudden, the globe goes. I need somebody to roll me a d6. Alrighty. Suddenly, LMNOP. Spaz now is animated in the center of the globe. Alustin's like, "Oh no!"
Wait, this may not be that bad for us, Alustin.
So Spaz, you are now in suspended animation in the globe, and you're looking out and you see everybody, but you can't move or talk.
Can we just take a moment to savor this? We have Spaz under glass.
But with the rod on the ground, is it safe to assume that it's not going to like shoot sparks out at us?
Alustin looks and he says, "You guys didn't get hit by electricity?"
No, we got rid of the rod.
Oh my God, the dragon! The dragon, where is it?
Dead.
I will, Greg, I will attempt to cast a 4th level Dispel Magic on it.
Okay.
Oh, we gotta get everybody out of the room.
Are you gonna grab
I'll
Spaz?
grab him as soon as if I can get him out.
Okay.
I'll help Alustin out.
All right, so Alustin follows with you guys quickly, and he's like, "Is it safe to leave those two in there by themselves?"
I'm sure they'll be
Yes.
fine.
This is the
They were
safest
made
place
for each
us.
other.
So you cast that spell again, and Spaz, you appear next to Snowflake standing there.
I'm going to grab him and run.
Alrighty. You gonna go with him, Snowflake?
You mean Spaz? Yeah, I'll
Or
go with him.
Spaz,
No,
I'm
I'm
sorry.
picking him up under my arm and carrying him out.
I gotcha. So
Running. I'm not giving him a chance.
Spaz's feet are barely touching the ground. Suddenly, as Spaz, as you go, you hear the globe behind you go, and then nothing happens as you get out.
Did y'all hear that?
Yep. That's the second time I've heard it.
The first time you went into the globe.
He kind of, Alustin looks around. He says, "God, I got jumped by that dragon. I couldn't believe it. Nearly had me. Glad you defeated it."
Oh, Ren just cut its head off. We didn't. No problem at all.
Nice. I ran back in here. I was looking to find something, magic weapon or some sort of tool to defeat it, and into that damn room. That was it.
Did you run into the spider too?
Huh? There's a
The
spider?
big spider in the room next to here.
No, I didn't see a spider. You guys, is he dead too?
Oh.
Not yet. I made a deal with him.
Really?
Wants us to kill a ghoul downstairs, I guess.
Okay, never heard of a ghoul downstairs. I don't know. Interesting.
Why does he want him dead, by the way?
Oh, he wants his seal, like a hexagonal seal or something.
Is it seal of law?
Maybe. I don't know.
Lesson says, you know where the seal of law is?
No, but I do understand how to. Was it activate or deactivate upstairs that I read? Activate. But I do know how to activate it.
Huh. That's amazing. We have to find this. You guys have to find it. You have to find the seal. That's how you open the tomb. This is Akasa Seal tomb. The Akasa Seal. Can you believe it? I couldn't believe it when I found it. I dug out that rubble and there was the portal. I came through and I was like, oh my goodness. It's amazing.
So, refresh my memory. Akasta is basically the god of law or chaos?
No, he's the champion. He's the champion of law that forged the rod of law.
So you wanna go into the tomb of the champion of law who defeated the champion of chaos.
Snowflake, you of all people should know the rod of 7 parts. The rod. It's got to be in there. It has to be there. That is like such a powerful artifact. I mean, it's game changing, right? I mean, this is what we need. This will bring balance, right? Order.
Wait a minute, wasn't it the rod of 7 parts along with the Book of Annihilation and something else to bring back the trifecta god or god of worms or whatever that was?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Does any of the rest of the party remember any of that?
It was the Sphere of Annihilation, wasn't it?
No, they needed the Book of Vile Darkness and the Rod of 7 Parts and maybe something else, and to reenact the ritual to bring back who's the god of worms or whatever that thing was.
Caius?
Caius.
Am I getting all that confused and messed up?
There was definitely discussions about that stuff, but if you guys don't remember, that's okay.
Wait, I have a skill for that.
You remember absolutely nothing. You're unsure.
I swear, I thought that they needed the Rod of 7 Parts along with the Book of Vile Darkness to bring him back, to summon him back into the world.
So he says, Lustin looks to you guys and he says, listen, that general was entombed here, right? And there's a lot of magic here, as you've seen, right?
I agree.
So they bury the important weapons and magical items here, not for honor. They bury them here because they don't want, bad things to get them, like bad things like this spider you're talking about. But you guys are all good, right? So let's get those things so that way we can turn the tide. I know there's something very powerful hidden here. There's got to be, right? And we need it. I mean, look at what you've been fighting. That's why I'm here.
Yeah, why'd you come down here by yourself?
Because I wanted to get you the object to help your fight. You guys were so passionate about doing the right thing. So I'm like, I can do something too to come to help. I actually was coming out to let you know that I had found this place, but then the dragon trapped me, so I ran back in here to see what I could find. Then I entered that stupid room.
Yeah, that dragon's destroyed the Diamond Lake.
What? What'd you say?
I said that dragon destroyed Diamond Lake as it was looking for you.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
This is my non-kidding face. Look, see?
You see, he kind of has this look of genuine sort of distraught and despair in his face, and he kind of sits down and puts his hands, kind of his hands in his head in his hands, his face in his hands, with his elbows on his knees, kind of leaned up against the wall. And you can kind of hear him just sort of deep breathing there for a second, and he kind of looks up and he wipes underneath his eyes. As you see, there's tears that have been running down his face, and he said, "I see. And who did it?"
Hey, but the dragon did. But we do have some good news for you.
Yes.
You will save yourself some gold on buying a Christmas present for your buddy back in Greyhawk. Because he's dead.
Which friend is that? Elagos?
Yes.
He kind of stands up and he says, we're definitely in deep now, aren't we? He says, well, I have my spell book. The remaining of my artifacts are probably gone, right?
I don't know. There's
Can't
big
remember if
green
your house was
clouds-
destroyed or not.
Big green clouds over most of Diamond Lake right now
I see.
that don't seem to go away from rain and wind.
Well, what did Elagos tell you? Did he pass anything along? Have any thoughts?
Well, we have no idea what that rod was. Could that mace wand, whatever that thing was that he stole, could that have been part of this rod of 7 parts? That's an interesting question.
Said Elagos stole a rod?
No, the other guy. Haleth's boyfriend's buddy.
I don't have a boyfriend, and you're talking about, was it Kellic?
Yes.
Alustin looks to Spaz. Can you please interpret this? I don't know what they're saying. I'm confused.
Well, I'm always confused. So, yeah, it's about this thing, and yeah.
Well, Alustin, we do have some notes from Elagos. We managed to take from his study after we found him. But basically, he said that you must take these notes to your one-time master. I'm assuming you know who that is.
He takes a big sigh. He says, "Can I see those?"
Sure. I'll pull them out of the bag of holding and
Right.
pass them over.
So he kind of pages through them, looking at them, and he goes, "Yes, I know who my master is. You'll have to head to Mage Point."
Where is that?
To the north, along the lake. Not Diamond Lake. The lake near Greyhawk. It says, my master and I, he will be helpful. He's solid, good person. Will take good care of you. Has good intentions. You may have heard of him before.
I think they were taking Elagos's body. Was he Elagos's master as well?
Yes.
They were taking Elagos's body back to there, supposedly.
So, he's part of the Circle of Eight. His name is Tensor. But
Okay.
before you do that, I would, if I were you, I would find that tomb. It's got to be something important. You need part of that rod, right? I think, anyway. You don't have to. If you want to head to Mage Point, that's fine, but look what we found.
Is this room defendable enough that we feel like we could rest in here?
I'm not resting.
No, it's not a short rest. It's a long rest, Caleb. It's okay.
We can put lights out.
Haleth's all bleary-eyed. I'm not resting. I'm not resting.
Give me more caffeine. Where's the coffee?
Right,
I'm never
exactly.
sleeping again.
Never sleep forever. You could put out more torches. You're right.
You can stay on watch then, Haleth.
I just think it would be wise. Everything I mean, it's not been very cozy coming down through here to begin with, and the farther we go, the less resources we have available, I think, is unwise for us. Spaz is almost out of uses of his wand, and that's never a good thing.
Yeah, I think we should take a rest if we can.
I agree. I'm getting tired.
Besides, Haleth, what good is advantage if you've got disadvantage from exhaustion?
I know. I thought we were talking about a short rest. Yeah,
It's
definitely.
okay. She wants a stim tab. Go ahead, give her a stim tab.
You're gonna
Remember Spaz with the coffee in the end. This is Haleth now.
Right. Right.
Spaz, you're gonna have to show her how to detox. Okay.
I'm the great Cornholio.
So you guys are gonna take a long rest. You're gonna try to barricade this up.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And then Ren, you're gonna be. You said something about torches.
Well, if we put torches out, that guy can't blink into here or whatever. And the spider.
Right, so
Everburden
light
torches.
this room entirely up.
Yeah,
Alright.
so we have no shadows.
Great sleeping. All right. So you guys do that. You put up the shadows. I assume you're all Haleth. You are going to take a rest. I assume.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I figured.